out of the 8, and so he is the one who will be wanting to make an impression here at the Mars House in the Nightmare, Nairobi Nightmare 4.
Changing room. Obey my commands. When I say stop, you stop. When I say break, you break. No rabbit punch, no headbutt, no hitting below the belt. Any questions? Any question? Shake hands. Go to your corners.
So Martin Daria is the referee for this fight. Judge number 1 is Eric Owango. Judge number 2 is Francis Orlando, and judge number 3 is Linda Bock, with the timekeeper as Leonard Wanga. So it's the first round then. The Kenyan boxer is on the right side of your screen at the moment, wearing the black shorts with blue trunks. The Tanzanian Alan Miati is got the white shorts and the yellow trunks. What do you think about this matchup? It's brought a little bit of a silence in the auditorium with expectations. As the initial exchange is on. The big right coming off Mr. Miati. Again, a big attempt to go for a big right, and it's repulsed. So we've got two orthodox fighters in the ring at the moment. That's a big, big swing that is not going to get anywhere from Alan Miati, as is being studied very closely by Abubakar Ocholo. Wow. Miati sends in a right, but then he reels backwards as well. He's the shorter of the two boxers, but he's the stockier of the two as well. It's just that he's swinging a little bit wildly every time. And the other thing is Marvin Ocholo is being a little bit extra careful in these very early stages of the fight. Ocholo is on the right, goes with a right-left. Miati, not sure whether he was ducking out and going for a 1-2 punch or not. Seemed to be backpedaling a bit, sends in a right, left, right. So the very first round in which they're really starting each other up and trying to find out which is the best way to go into it. Well, Marvin Ochola would look like he's got a longer reach. He goes for a right-left, goes to the body as well, a double right-left, and a big left again that sends Miati onto the ropes. He's forced to hold on for dear life, as it looked like he was losing his footing. Now Ocholo is actually moving forward all the time and forcing Miati into backpedaling. That's Ocholo with his back to us. Miati trying to send in the punches as he's leaving as well, moving out of the area. Right, left again, that gets onto the face from Ocholo. Or if he kept on jabbing, I think Ocholo would probably pick up the punches, would pick up the points as well, because Miati seems to be looking to react every time, and Ocholo is just not giving him the chance to. Just a couple of seconds remaining in this round one, in which they have treated each other with a lot of respect. That's the end of the round. So round one of the welterweight fight. 6-round bout of the men's welterweight. Marvin Ocholo taking on Alan Miati. Interesting to know what the corner will be talking about in this very first round, in which they literally just showed what they're made of, slightly, not in the proportions that you expect to be able to floor an opponent. As the coach is saying, can you punch a little bit more? Can you jab a little bit more?
Kuwa makini na sauti zetu tu mbili. Chunga bana tunaiweka. Hiyo niweka ndani ya saki.
Well, we're going into the second round now. And you were saying something about the boxers.
Ocholo needs to be keen as he's going forward. Yeah, he should not leave himself off guard. Yeah.
Well, those are very wide swings coming from Miati. They're actually swinging widely on the right and on the left. They've caught a little bit of the body of Achola. Well, Marvin, I think just sizing things up and trying to find out where he should throw the punches, but he's delayed a bit and given a chance to Miati to throw in a right, left, right. He's very confident here, picking up the points from Miati's face. A single left, another left. In effect, he's also spoiling the rhythm of Miati, forcing him to retreat and, you know, to wait before he can start a punch up. And that heavy right from Achola has destabilized Miati a little bit. Didn't seem to be of good footing at that time and seemed to be backing up. That's a good right left from Achola. Miati sends in a left as well, and then Achola replies. Achola's had an upper hand in this second round, but he's not taking advantage of it. Now he puts him on the rope again. Oh, this is more of wrestling, with Achola having almost forced Miati to the ground, and then Miati is holding on to the feet.
I think that's a slip. He just slipped, and then Achola put him down, continued to put him down. Some very good combination from Achola.
Well, it was a slip on Achola's part. For Miati, he was going down. Another good right from Achola, right, left again. The fans here believing that Miati might go down. He's saved by the bell, Miati.
Yeah, if it continues this way, I don't think that the fight will end. The third round will end. So, Miati needs to do something different.
What is that something different?
Yeah, he needs to take the fight to Acholo. Yeah, instead of backpedaling, because the more he's backpedaling, Acholo is putting more pressure in him, and he's getting caught all the time.
I think you're very right about that, yes. He needs to come into the fight himself. He can't wait to be reactionary all the time. He needs to initiate the punch-up. Otherwise, what he's doing is he's waiting every time Achola is punching. That's when he tries to punch back, and it's too late by that time.
Yeah, and as you can see, he's the shorter boxer, so he needs to get in, do some head movement as he gets in. But the more he's backpedaling, Achola is scoring over and over.
Well then, what about Achola? What do you think he needs to do? Because I'm sure his coach is telling him to finish this fight.
Yeah, I think he should throw more jabs so that he can set the right.
Well, it's round 3 now of the 4 rounds, or rather 6 rounds of the welterweight fight between Marvin Achola in the red corner for Kenya and Alan Miati in the blue corner. Achola has really not done any work in this fight. I mean, he's really taken it easy. He hasn't thrown as many punches as Miati has.
Yeah, I think he's underrating Miati. In the first round, he's been underrating Miati.
That's a very dangerous thing to do, but yes, in the first round, he underrated him. In the second round, he probably took the fight to him, but in the third round, he's doing the same thing. I mean, he's not really punching. He's toying around with Miati, but yeah, the referee says they should box. They're not fighting.
Yeah, and you see the third round, the second round as it was ending, we thought maybe Achola will finish the fight this round, but he's taking it too casual.
Well, that's another swing that came in from Miati. He didn't get there at all. He's backpedaling all the time, but Achola has not been setting in. That's just a grazing on the face on a 1-2. Achola making sure that he's got his guard as well as he tries to fix Miati into the blue corner. He's throwing very heavy punches, Achola, but they're not reaching there. They're not getting to the target. They're missing the target. That's a heavy swing coming from Miati, who's not made any punches. He goes to the body now. And every time Miati's punches hit on Achola's body, they are heavy punches. Right, left from Achola. And again, a little bit of wrestling here. You can see Miati, second time that he's pulling his opponent down.
Yeah, he's showing some signs of fatigue, I think.
Yeah, he's going to get a warning for that as well. Plus, he's taking the countdown. He brought in Achola down, but he's on the countdown. Gets up on the 7th. I think the referee should ask him as well, if he wants to continue. And he says, oh no, I think the referee has stopped it. Oh no, he hasn't, okay. I thought he pointed to the red and blue corners.
No, he was telling Miati to go to the other side.
So normally you send him to the neutral corner so that they box. You don't send him to the corners.
He didn't show the sign, he showed that see the fight was ending.
Yes. Well, again, the punch-up continues, and Miati is in a difficult situation. He's basically resorted to wrestling. He's going to get another countdown. Every time your gloves touch the ground, you will go for a count.
Yeah, that's always a countdown. And you see, for this round, he has lost maybe 6 to 10.
Well, that's the second countdown in this round.
Yeah, that's 6 points to 10.
Well, I think the referee says they can box. Miati is again very careful and has stayed in his corner, in the blue corner, not wanting to come out. Achola's being urged by the fans to finish it here. He's sizing his opponent up. First right goes in. Miati tries to hold, and Achola is avoiding that as well. Goes in with a right that doesn't quite get the target. Miati tries a big right swing. He's gone to the body as well, Achola. And he has tried to weaken Miati. But the punches that have been working best have been the ones that have been going to the face. So this, in effect, turns out into a fight in which Miati was so afraid of Achola, but Achola was not landing the punches. They were not getting there.
And even Achola, as he's getting in, he has to be very keen, because a lucky punch might land on you. You see, it's a fight that he's winning, but you see, he's going carelessly. He might get caught with the punch.
What happens to a boxer who's taken 2 8 counts within one round, but he's beaten both?
You need to change the tactic. As I said, he has to take the fight to Achola. If not so, he'll continue receiving more beating from Achola.
Well, he's the shorter of the two, but at the weigh-in, Alan Miati weighed 67.70. Marvin Achola weighed at 67.45. So Miati is heavier, but he's also stockier. He's shorter and stockier. But we know boxers who are shorter and stocky, but who pack a punch, and every time they get to you, if you're not careful, they floor you with just a lucky punch.
Yeah, that's why Achola need to be careful as he's getting in. Yeah.
Well, we will be going into the next round with Achola having picked up the points, but expected to have finished the fight, that he didn't. And now we go into round 4 of 6 rounds. Again, a right swing into the side. I think that Achola felt the pain there. I don't know what that demeanor was. He seemed to have been walking away, intimating that you've touched me in a dangerous place. Now I'm going to get you. But I don't know if that's what will happen. Achola is facing the camera at the moment, with Miati with his back to us in this fight that is pitting 2 welterweights. Abubakar Marvin Achola from Kenya and Alan Miati of Tanzania. Miati has won only 1 fight and lost 8. But the fight that he won, he actually won it on KO. He's stooping a little bit too low, too dangerously, if you ask me.
Yeah, he's slipping too low. I think he has gotten scared, showing some signs of being scared.
Well, I think Ms. Sandaria has sent Achola again to the neutral corner, and Miati will come in for another 8 count. And yes, they're back into the fight now. The wild swings again from Miati. Watch out for those ones. If they catch you, if you are his height and he caught you with that, he'd knock you out for sure. They come in so heavily. I guess that's why they said that he's got a very unorthodox style of fighting. You know, he tries to force a stoppage early enough. The one fight that he has won, he won it with a knockout. It tells you about the punches that he's got.
Yeah, you can see he's short. His physiques look really good. So you need to be very keen as you're going in.
Well, Achola's getting frustrated, but that's not the way to show it. You've got to be on the guard all the time. If you get frustrated and you lose your concentration at that moment, and your opponent comes up, he could very easily knock you, you know? So you need to be careful. At the neutral corner, and Achola seems to have decided to go out with full punches. And again, Mr. Daria, the referee, is going on a count. The 8 count. Oh, Miati didn't quite put up his gloves onto his face. I mean, he just lifted his gloves. I mean, he's probably saying that he's ready to give this up. Well, Achola again trading all the punches here, sizing his opponent up. The one thing that Achola has not done is he's not gone to the body of Miati. Maybe because of the height, he's preferred to go to the head other than the body.
He's going to the body right now. If he continues this way, I think the fight will end. And the fight is
Well,
ended.
I think the referee then has stopped the fight. Mr. Daria has stopped the fight in round 4 of the scheduled 6th round. And it's going to go in favor of Marvin Achola, whose record now improves. What do you make of it? Well then, so this is gonna go in favor of Abubakar Marvin Achola. Good fight, but I think he underrated the boxer for so long. He could have finished it much earlier on, but he didn't.
He will have finished this fight in the 2nd round. Miati started showing some signs of being scared. It's like he never wanted to continue.
Well, let's hear what the ringside announcer will say then.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was 4 rounds. And at exactly 4 rounds, that was 2 minutes and 38 seconds. The judges have decided, representing the red corner, and representing Kenya, please give it up to our winner tonight, Abubakar Achola! Who's won this by a TKO. Congratulations to Abubakar Achola.
All right, let's talk to Achola on Achola. Let's talk to Achola and talk about the night today. How are you feeling about the win this night?
First of all, I love to thank the Almighty Allah for giving me this win. Alhamdulillah, and I feel good. I feel amazing.
Nini really make difference kwa bout from any other bout that you've ever fought?
Honestly, kwa maisha yangu kutoka nanze boxing sijawahi train venye nimetrain bout. Juu kwa sababu nilisikia ni opponent anatoka nje. Mimi naweza kupigana na wa Kenya. Sasa nilisikia ni mgeni, nikajua sijui anakuja na nini kutoka huko. Sasa lazima ningekaza. Na nashukuru Mwenyezi Mungu, imefua dafu. Nimeona matunda hapa. KO, TKO, round ya 4. Alhamdulillah.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Achola.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting started. And now we're getting to the fight, the second fight of the night. This is men's super flyweight. So first of all, introducing we're introducing a guy or boxer representing Tanzania, weighing 54.3 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me introduce Edbilius Respectious. All right.
Well then.
Once again, calling out our boxer from Tanzania, weighing at exactly 54.3 kilograms. As representing Tanzania, Edbilius Respectious. And now, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Kenya, undefeated, explosive, weighing at 54.9 kilograms. Please give it up for Abdi Bashir. Abdi Bashir.
Well, that's Abdi Bashir, the boy wonder. And a man who's expected to also give a very good fight here. He's newly signed to Kalakoda Promotions. He's got a 50% knockout ratio. And he's here. Yes. That's the tail of the tape. He's 21, the other one is 25. He's got a 50% KO level. And he's currently ranked number 3 in his weight division in Kenya. This man looks to keep the momentum early. For Edbilius, the Tanzanian opponent, he's been stopped once in his career. He's coming from a loss, and he'll be determined to bounce back and make this a very difficult night for the young prospect. But let's see what is going to happen. The ring announcer, Alex Makideo, will give us a little bit of details as well. It's the second fight of the evening of the Kalakoda Fight Nights, Nairobi Nightmare 4.
Now this fights, after clean fight, waiting under the belt. Okay, protect yourself at all times and obey my commands at all times. Okay, no question. Shake hands.
Instructions coming from the referee of this fight, Charles Solo. Judge number 1 is Lindra Bok, number 2 is Peter Opio, and number 3 is Eric Owango. And this is a super flyweight category. What do you think about this one?
This is going to be a very entertaining fight. This is going to be a very entertaining fight.
And these are light boxers, you know. They usually are very fast as well. And they've got a lot of energy and punches that they usually want to bring in all the time. So Bashir
seems to be very polished. Seems to be very polished.
Bashir going for the points. Looks like a very polished boxer, but that's a hard one coming from Respectious Edbilius, who's currently on the right of your screens with the yellow tags representing Tanzania in round 1. Good left again from Respectious. That's what we'll call him for now. He's shorter, but he's getting all the way to the head of Bashir, who's taller, but he's ducking too much. And I can tell you, if Bashir will keep that head low like that, then Respectious is going to give him a very difficult time in the ring.
Yeah, he needs to keep him at bay, use more
He's
jabs.
got to keep that head away from Respectious, that's for sure. And he's got to jab early every time to keep Respectias out of range. Good right, double left, and then going to the head as well from Respectias. Tries an uppercut. Seems to know exactly what he's looking for here. And I don't think he will allow Bashir to compose himself at all. What do you think, Benson?
He's using a very good strategy, taking the fight to Bashir. And as you can see, Bashir is a bit taller, so Delicious is doing a good job going close. Bashir needs to continue jabbing.
Well, good idea from Bashir to continue jabbing. It's saving him, but the heavier of the punches are coming from Respectias. Good one from Bashir, a good left as well. Apart from just the, what we call the stamina and the energy in it, Bashir looks like a very polished boxer as well. But he needs to have heavier punches. That's a good right-left, actually going for an uppercut in there and managing to put it past the guards of Respectias.
He's doing good, keeping Advicious at bay. He needs to continue jabbing. A very good left hook from.
A hard right and another one going into the abdomen, and Bashir is hunched on the double, goes to the face as well. That's what I was talking about in terms of the heavier of the punches would come from Respectias. But the style, Bashir has style.
And then he needs to avoid the ropes.
Well, he needs to use the style, but put some energy in the style as well. Otherwise, for this man, he's got the tact as well, but he's got heavy punches, and he's really weakening Bashir in this first round, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think Vicious is doing a good job compared to Abdi. He's a very good uppercut from Bashir.
Yeah, he's got the points there. He's got the points there. But then these hard punches, these ones, can knock you out. And here, Bashir was in trouble.
Yeah, he needs to avoid the ropes. He needs to box at the middle of the ring.
Well, he's probably getting the same instructions from his corner. You're talking about Abdi Bashir in the red corner. Very good boxer, very good style that he's got. He's fought 6 times and won all of them. 3 of them came on knockouts. He weighed in yesterday at 54.90. And incidentally, Edbilias Respectias weighed in lighter at 54.30. But he's got heavy punches that are coming in.
And he also look more masculine compared to Abdi. Abdi needs to avoid those going to the ropes.
Again, some very heavy punches coming from Respectias. Bashir has got to stay out of range and punch earlier and get out. I think that's the best tactic he can use, punch and get out, because every time the punches from Respectias are coming to him, they are making him a lot weaker.
Yeah, and they are more powerful. And they're more powerful. A good jab from Abdi, an overhand right from Edvicius.
Again, a double left. A double left that came from...
cannot win this fight. You need to put more combination.
Well, he's got to, plus he's got to put the energy as well if he's going to win it. And I think it's already being powered up. He also has got to avoid stooping too low, because the punches from Respectias are very heavy. If he goes low and he goes for an uppercut, it's going to hurt him a lot. Well, Respectias on the left of the screen at the moment. Abdi, the taller of the two, with the blue trunks, the blue long shorts, and Respectias with the yellow trimmings on the sides of his shot. Well, you can see that Respectias has calmed down a bit in terms of the flurry of punches he was throwing earlier, which means that Abdi has kind of slowed him down than he did before. That's a very good left from Abdi. A good right and a left as well. And Abdi now scoring and putting in the energy as well. He's got to continue that. He's got the entire crowd here behind him.
I think he also underrated Abdi. I think he was underrating Abdi.
Oh, well, that's a good left again. And then he also sucks in a left that came from Respectias. Abdi has got to know just when to have the perfect timing and go for the big, heavy head shots, the body shots. A little bit too far for Abdi to get to. Again, right-left combination. Tries to go for an uppercut. It was disrupted by the flurry of punches that came from Respectias. He's not backing down at all, Respectias. He keeps on coming at Abdi. He's not backing down. But Abdi has done well now.
But he's showing some signs of fatigue right now.
Well, good right from Abdi. A good left as well. The fans loving how he's going. Tries for another uppercut.
He's not active as he was in round 1.
You're talking about Respectias. Yeah, he's reduced the number of punches he's throwing, but that's a good left that catches Abdi, and that's the one that Abdi has got to worry about.
Yeah, his right leg arm needs to be up. His right guard needs to be up.
Well, what a flurry of punches in this second round of 6 rounds of this men's super flyweight. Abdi's taken 2 punches onto the face, but he's got Respectia's hunched low, goes for a hard right that connects. He's weakened him a bit there with those punches. Those ones have hurt him a bit. And I think that's the bell for the end of that round. What do you make of this one? Do you think Abdi has taken this round?
I give this round to Abdi, but the first round I give it to Abdi.
Why would you give the second round to Abdi?
He was more active. The first round he was only throwing a jab.
Well, he's thrown the jabs as well in the second round, but I think to his credit, the jabs that have come in this second round have been heavier and they've been connecting, including that uppercut that he threw in that series of punches, you know? So I think that's the tack that has made him win this second round, in my opinion. And every time he does that, he slows down his opponent as well. And here, Rebellious was actually getting Abdi because Abdi was hunched down and those punches were hard. And if he hadn't come out of that particular punch up, he would have been floored.
You see, the second round, he was working at the middle of the ring, which was working really well for him. I hope he does the same in this round.
Well, round 3 of 6 in the men's super flyweight fight in the Kalakoda Flight Nights, powered by 1xBet and powered by Charged, and live for you on television in the Nairobi Nightmare 4th edition. It's coming to you from the Mars House along Gong Road. Abdi backing out a bit. The only thing that Abdi doesn't know how to do is also to run away from the punches. He stays in there wanting to throw his own punches, but he doesn't get out of the way of the punches that are coming from Respectias and Bilias.
Yeah, and the more the punches get in, they tend to weaken. So he should avoid such punches. He should box at bay this way. Throw a jab, and then sometimes a 1-2.
Well, you must remember that the other opponent is also watching you. I mean, that you can't take your time and wait for your rhythm to go into place. You've got to jab, especially when you've got a heavy puncher like Bilias Respectias. You have to jab first at all time to mess up his rhythm. And he knows that as well. Every time he's coming in harder. He's the one on the right of the screen at the moment. And Bilias Respectias. But one thing about Abdi is he's been able to wear down Respectias every time he's the one who's punching first. And he's got a good combination of punches. Now he's doing the right thing. He's punching 1-2 and getting out. Punching 1-2 and getting out. He's making sure that he's got a connection with all his punches, and then he's jumping out. Which means that Respectias can't score against him. When he stays in the line of punches like this, then he puts himself in grave danger.
He should just box at bay. Score and then move away. Score and move away. Those close punches,
you should avoid a close punch-up.
Yeah, Admission is more effective on the close fights.
Good right from Abdi, who's got his back to us. Respectias is on the right at the moment. His work rate is very high, but also you've got to measure the work rate against what the return on investment is there. He's not getting it coming back. For Abdi, very stylish. He knows what he wants. He wants to pick it up on points, but he's got to avoid any situation at all that could easily drop him for a knockout. Good right left from Abdi. Again, he's the one who punches first. He's getting in the points. A good right left. Again, a right left. Again, a very good left from Abdi. Manages to graze the face of Respectias. I think the excitement is on the style of Abdi and how he's boxing. He's taller. He's got a good reach. He doesn't have as heavy punches as Respectias, but he's getting the points every time he's throwing the punches.
Which is good, and he's taking advantage. As the round continues, Bilias is getting tired, so he's taking advantage of that, which is good.
Oh, just about 2 seconds to the end of this round 3. Again, a round in which I would say that Abdi has taken the points, but Respectias has also come in very strongly in this round 3.
And mostly in the few minutes of the first round, on the rounds. on the third round.
What a fight, man. What a punch-up in that round. I think that Abdi has done well. Respectious has also done well. This, to me, in this third round, could be a 50-50 round.
That's a 50-50. Iglesias is starting very well. And then Abdi is picking up at the later minutes of the round very well.
Let's take a little bit of what happened in that half here. I think he's still getting instructions. I don't think we'll be able to see a lot because it's time for them to come back into the center of the ring for round 4. This is scheduled for 6 rounds. We've only seen 3 rounds of it. Abdi has gotten a very good following on the Mass House in this Kalakoda fight nights, powered by 1xBet. It's live for you on NTV. Fixture that has got 8 fights altogether for the evening. And again, Abdi on the right of the screens has got a good number of fans who have come in to support him. He's gone on to the left at the moment. Right, left from Abdi, and then Respectious throws some as well, which don't connect. They are from a little bit of a distance. Abdi unperturbed by the moves that Respectious is making. Likes to hunch a little bit low to survey his opponent. Talking about Abdi. And he's forcing Respectious to also adopt a similar tact by also hunching a little bit low. Good right, left from Abdi. They don't pack the power, but at least for the points, that was enough of it. Abdi Bashir, just newly signed to Kalakoda Promotions. Got a 50% KO ratio. He's currently ranked 3rd in the men's super flyweight in Kenya. And he's trying to build a momentum for his professional career against a tough Tanzanian opponent at Bilias. Has only been stopped once in his career, but he's coming off a loss. And he wants to make it very difficult for the Kalakoda young prospect. Right, left that goes in. He had a chance to go for a power punch. That's a very big swinging right hand. If it had landed, it would have been disastrous for Abdi.
It was a counter punch, a right counter punch.
Well, Abdi is going for the points. He's getting them because he's touching on that face very often. And I think Respectious is looking for an opportunity just for a knockout. And Abdi is already messing up his rhythm every time.
Abdi trying to avoid the ropes as he was doing.
Good right, left again. Another right. The left punches go into the cheek of Respectious. And I think that Respectious is also a little bit fatigued at the moment. He's not throwing hard punches like he did before. And so Abdi's resilience can very easily get the better of him at the moment. Because Abdi has had, a maintained stamina. He wasn't too strong at the beginning and then weak. No, he's at the same strength all through as he's going towards it. Good one from Abdi, but he catches one as well from Respectious on the left.
And as you realize, he's taking the fight to him right now.
Absolutely, all the time. He's not backing out at all. Abdi's got to punch. Respectious is doing exactly what we're advising Abdi to do by punching out fast. Now, this is another round in which you could say that they've shared it 50-50 in this 4th round.
I think the 3rd round was 50-50. The first round, I'll give it to Albisius. This round, I think Abdi did the better job.
You think he takes it on the points?
Yeah.
That would be good for him then if you're taking it on the points. It doesn't look like he's done any work at all. Looks very composed as well. And looks still very strong to go into the next round.
And I don't know why Albisius is not sitting down. He should relax and sit down at least so that your legs can...
Or maybe the corner has not brought in the chair, I mean, it's your corner to bring in the chair so that you can sit down on it. Otherwise, you can't pull it on your own. That takes a little bit of energy as well if you have to pull it out.
And he has already started showing some signs of fatigue. So the corner should do him a favor and give him the chair at least to relax.
Well, this is something of a routine that they have done many times. So maybe they know the reason why they decided not to bring in the chair for him. We're going into the next round of a scheduled 6-round bout between Kenya's Abdi Bashir and Tanzanians Ed Bilias, respectively, in the Kalakoda Fight Nights powered by 1xBet. The Nairobi Nightmare 4th edition. Those are hard punches that are coming in from respectives. But Abdi, for some reason, is able to absorb them. He's not thrown any punches yet, surveying his opponent. I think Respected is also very careful. He knows very well that one of those uppercuts could just change the game if he doesn't watch out. Good left from Respected.
Respected is starting very well. In every round he's starting very well. The first minute he's starting very well, then gassing out the later rounds.
He loses the energy as he goes on. He's socked in a good hard right that has come from Abdi Bashir, and I think he was intimating that something went into his eye and he wanted the referee to have a look at it, so he's been taken into the neutral corner. He says it's okay, he'll continue. I don't know, he was trying to say that you're probably, he was hit by the elbow, but that didn't look quite obvious. As Abdi now goes back to the same side and punches again. Another right left, right from Abdi, taking the crowd into a little bit of a frenzy. A good left that has gone in, and Abdi is landing the correct punches on the face all the time. He's landed some very hard punches. It's just the timing as well. It's not even the weight of the punches, but the way they are going in. A good right left again from Abdi. That is obviously asleep. And because Respect has then resorted to holding. And he's being told not to hold now. Being sent to his corner, I think, to look at what's going on with his punches as well. What do you think? What happened there?
That was some very good combination from Abdi. After Respect saw some signs of wanting to quit, Abdi decided to throw some combination which really worked well for him. You see, yeah, even Respect has shown that you didn't hurt me. You see how he came back? So it was a very good idea from the corner. He's scoring very well, but the punches don't seem to be very effective, even though he's scoring very well. He's one of the person who usually use the kinetic leg. He always twists the hips and the legs as well. He used the legs and the hips.
Coordinate na mimi. Hello. Coordinate na mimi. Coordination.
No, even for lighter weight, they usually do weights. I've seen it work abroad, so even in Africa, you need to do that. Especially is leaning forward. I need to see more of those uppercuts from Abdi. Yeah, those uppercuts. And then he had a left hook. And if you look,
well, the count is on. No, he's just been told to avoid holding.
especially turning to a southpaw.
Well, difficult situation here as Edbilias Respectias tries to hold. The referee now says they can box again. I think he doesn't have any more punches to throw. Respectias doesn't have any more punches to throw, and this is for Abdi to finish at the moment. He's just holding him to make sure that he doesn't throw any more punches. But this is actually for Abdi to finish.
Yeah, I think he has realized that there's no way that he can win this fight. So Abdi needs to take advantage of that. He needs to take the fight to him.
There's not much time left in this, and Respectias knows it. He's holding on, just forcing Abdi to go off the rhythm a bit. Law tells him to stop holding. Abdi's come back with a flurry of punches, but I think that there won't be much time to be able to send all of them. A right left from Abdi is avoiding. Respectias sending him onto the other side and continuing with the punch up. And I think that's the end of the round. Abdi will obviously come up the darling of the fans in that 6th round. But what a fight, what a punch up this has been.
That was an amazing fight. And mostly the first round, Respectias did a very good job. I was thinking it's going to be a very hard fight for Abdi, but Abdi proved me wrong in the 2nd round.
Well, here in the very last moments, Abdi seemed to have everything very well shaped out for him. He was beating his time and then going for the punches that he knew would have an impact. He's got a very good chin as well, this Abdi. Every punch that was coming to him on the face didn't seem to have any impact on him on the face. Unlike when the punches were going to Respectias, you can see on the face it buckles him up a bit. But for Abdi, he was taking them very nicely. That's a right, left, right, and another left from Abdi that worked very well for him. Look at Respectias at this point. His rhythm totally distorted. He's not throwing any punches at this moment. Oh, good left again. Abdi went for an uppercut as well, and that I think has won him the final round. Let's hear it from the ring announcer and find out exactly what the judges have also scored in this fight.
This is sad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's getting hot in here. Nairobi is getting hot in here. So right now, We're just about to go for a break. Around 10 to 15 minutes break.
Every time we come for an interview, we'll come back to you. Okay, so after this we'll come to me.
We'll be waiting on our judges. We have 3 amazing judges who are ready. We'll be back in around 10 minutes. I have my super MC Natasha in the building. Tanzania versus Kenya. Tanga versus Mombasa. And so the judges have given us the results. Judge number 1, 59-54. Judge number 2, 59-54. And judge number 3, 59-54. And so, ladies and gentlemen, the winner by unanimous decision, coming out from the red corner, give it up for Abdi Bashir!
Ladies and gentlemen, one more round for Bashir. Wapi kelele yake tafadhali? Bashir, after 6 amazing rounds, how is the feeling impressing Kenyans tonight?
First of all, nashukuru Mungu, nashukuru Kalakoda promotion kunipea hii chance, nashukuru Meka Gym kunisponsor hii event, na feel poa. Nilikuwa nadhani game namaliza mapema, but opponent alikuwa fiti. Yeah. Alikuwa fiti.
So umeshinda, this is your 7th bout. You've won all of them. What do you think the difference? Tofauti gani ilikuwa leo?
Hii game ilikuwa international fights. Nilikuwa napigania local too, but Kalakoda promotion imenikuja imenipea hii chance na ikanipea a tough opponent. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Mass House, wapi kelele! And of course, this bout is Kalakoda bouts. And of course, this is the 4th event of the fight day, Friday night fight nights. And I want to introduce to you, by the way, my name is Natasha Ogunda. I want to introduce to you our sponsors. We're going to start off with 1xBet. Kelele yao tafadhali. Then our drink of choice this night, ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of Charged. Wapi kelele yao tafadhali. We also have on board NTV. We're going to go on a break, but we'll be right back.
Well,
in the meantime, you enjoy your night.
We have seen 2 very nice and exciting bouts at the Kalakoda Fight Nights.
Ladies will be stepping into the ring. DJ Cheza Kamawewe.
And we'll be taking a little bit of a break at the moment. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights scheduled for the evening in what is going to be a lovely evening of boxing. So we'll take a break now. Don't go away. Grab your drink of choice. Come back and let's have some fun.
Opponent akifanya tu mistake
destroy every opponent.
This is God's plan. He said it to me. An angel I have side of my bed in a dream.
Boxing is everything to me.
Hii belt inaenda kushowcase Why I'm called King George? Distract and destroy. He is an old man, so I have to take him to retire. I gave you an option before you signed the contract. It's either you retire, go home, take care of your family, or I make you retire and your family takes care of you.
Sitasema hii fight nitashinda na KO, lakini opponent akifanya tu mistake nitamaliza tu hapo. I will display a very good boxing.
I'm sorry, Owenge, that I have to use your face to show people that I am the best boxer in this country. Destroy every opponent.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
On May 15th, Kalakoda, 1xbet. Get your tickets. Kindly make sure you're part of the crowd.
They not like us. 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 They not like us.
Here with me we have Owenge and Mufasa.
Tukitoboa round 3, ya ina atatoboa na mimi. Round 4 atatoboa na mimi.
Kama mimi niko kwa dream yako, wewe jua hiyo ni nightmare.
Sikuamka asubuhi tu na nikaanza boxing. Boxing iko kwa blood.
I don't care if your dog does boxing. On May 15th, mimi na wewe. There's no running away.
Hiyo dream yake. Sawa, mimi namwambia ile glass yangu alivunja atalipa. You
want to tell you that I'm really sorry it has to be you, Mom. I'm really sorry I have to crush your dreams. Domini fikie zamba.
Hey, Tulia. Kalakoda Promotion brings for you Fight Night and Nightmare in Nairobi 4.
All bets on sports. What is bet? Huge winnings. What is bet? High odds. What is bet? Fast pay. What is bet? What is bet? What is bet? What is bet? What is bet?
Bookmaker company. Be able to make a good name for himself here. So it's the first fight of the evening, and it's been waited for. 2 KOs that Marvin Acholo is on. The big right coming. Marvin Ochola would look like he's got a longer reach. He goes for a right-left, goes to the body as well, a double right-left, and a big left again that sends Miati onto the ropes. And he's forced to hold on. Marvin Ochola would look like he's got a longer reach. He goes for a right-left, goes to the body as well, a double right-left, and a big left again.
sports. Huge winnings. High odds. Fast pay.
Bookmaker Company.
Distract and destroy.
Opponent akifanya tu mistake, nitamaliza tu hapo.
Destroy every opponent.
This is God's plan. He said it to me. An angel I have side of my bed in a dream.
Boxing is everything to me.
Hii belt inaenda kushowcase why I'm called King George.
Distract and destroy. He is an old man, so I have to take him to retire. I gave you an option before you signed the contract. It's either you retire, go home, take care of your family, or I make you retire and your family takes care of you.
Sitasema hii fight nitashinda na KO, lakini opponent akifanya tu mistake, nitamaliza tu hapo. I will display a very good boxing.
I'm sorry, Owenge, that I have to use your face to show people that I am the best boxer in this country. Destroy every opponent.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
On May 15th, Kalakoda, 1xbet. Get your tickets. Kindly make sure you're part of the crowd.
They not like us. 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 They not like us.
Here with me we have Owenge and Mufasa.
Tukitoboa round 3 ya ina atatoboa na mimi. Round ina atatoboa na mimi.
Kama mimi niko kwa dream yako, wewe jua hiyo ni nightmare.
Sikuamka asubuhi tu na nikaanza boxing. Boxing iko kwa blood.
I don't care if your dog does boxing. On May 15th, mimi na wewe. There's no running away.
Hiyo dream yake. Sawa, mimi namwambia ile glass yangu alivunja atalipa. Hiyo siku.
I want to tell you that I'm really sorry it has to be you, Mta. I'm really sorry I have to crush your dreams ndo mimi nifikie zangu.
Tulia. Kalakoda Promotion brings for you Fight Night and Nightmare in Nairobi 4.
All bets on sports. Huge winnings. High odds. Fast pay.
Bookmaker Company.
Well, we're back into the fight now. We are just about to go into the third fight of the evening of the Kalakoda Fight Nights, powered by 1xbet and live for you on NTV. Now, it's coming up to the ladies' fights. It's going to be Elizabeth and Diego now fighting Charles Ndemu, also known as, oh, I beg your pardon, not Charles, but she's known as Nelusigwe Charles Ndemu from Tanzania. This is going to be the third time we will be seeing Liz and Diego now in the action here at the Mass House. So we're just about to start off now, and let me throw it down to the ring announcer, Alex Makideu, to take it from there.
Thank you so much for being alive. Right about now, we are into the second part of the night. And ladies and gentlemen, like they say, ladies first. So let's get down to business. It's the women's super middleweight fight. 4 rounds, each round 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we begin this second part introducing first out of Tanzania with a professional record of 1 victory, no defeats, and 1 draw. Please welcome Nelusigwe Charles Ndamu.
Yeah.
And now, our opponent, fighting out of Kenya, former national team captain and 2012 Olympian with a professional record of 1 victory and no defeats. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Elizabeth Andiego.
She's got a good following here in Nairobi. Well, that's the tale of the tape then. At 38, and Diego is the older of the two. She weighed in 1 kg more than Nelusigwe and is slightly taller and even has a slightly longer reach. She's fought here before. She was here in the Nightmare 3 edition. And Liza Diego was a national team captain and 2012 Olympian. She comes off a UD win over Sabrina Mbewe in a pro debut in March. So it's the second fight after she turned pro. Let's get more details now from the ring announcer, Alex Makideo.
All right. And we're just about to start the fight. Our referee tonight is Linda. The fighters are getting ready.
Remember what I said in the boardroom? No headbands, no holding. May the best boxer win. Touch the gloves.
Play it clean and listen to the referee at all times, and also to guard themselves at all times. So they're getting ready for that. So any moment now, then we will be starting off this one. It's a super middleweight fight. Elizabeth Andiego and Nelusigwe Charles Ndemu. The referee for this one is Linda Rabok. The second fight for Elizabeth Andiego after turning professional. Liz Andiego was a team captain. She was the national team captain.
Are you talking?
Well, Andiego trading very heavy punches and almost already getting Ndemu into a little bit of a submission. She's fighting only for the second time, Liz Andiego. And Diego herself really is looking to stay unbeaten and continue building her name in these professional ranks. But she's also looking to get more opponents. The last time she was fighting here, she still had an opponent who looked like a mismatch to her. They weighed in yesterday at 75.45 and 73.70 for Ndemu. So Diego should be the lighter, and she's more seasoned. She's already punishing Ndemu by...
Give it up for Elizabeth and Diego!
Elizabeth, njoo kidogo nikuongeleshe. Ladies and gentlemen, you can only get this at Kalakoda Fight Night. Once again, let me hear it for Elizabeth and Diego. How are you feeling after this win?
I'm feeling happy. I've won easy. For now, I'm looking towards the next opponent, which will be, I think I need a tougher opponent. Okay,
thank you so much.
Well, an easy one for Elizabeth and Diego. She was pretty obvious about what she wanted, and she says very nicely that was a simple win for her. She's looking for a tougher opponent. We'll wait to see when she's going to get a tougher opponent. But then looks for the tough matches coming up next. Sam Kugeluk, also known as Mufasa, and Otieno Wenge. This is going to be a tough one.
DJ, let's get to business. We're on to the fourth bout tonight, men's welterweight category. And introducing first, fighting out of Kenya, weighing 72.95 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Otieno Wenge. All right, and his opponent tonight, a Kenyan affair, the technical warrior known as Mufasa, weighing in at 76 kilograms. Please give it up for Sam Kugeluk Mufasa.
Now, 28, at the age of 28, Otieno Wenge is a little bit older at 40. And then the weight category just means that he's 1 kilogram heavier. That's Kogeluk. In terms of the height, it's Otieno Wenge who's the taller of the two. But Kogeluk has got the longer reach. Now, I have to remind you about Leonard Otieno Wenge. He's a younger brother to Jojo Wenge, an Olympian who represented Kenya a couple of years back. But the other thing about Otieno Wenge is he's fighting only his 5th fight after a 17-year absence. Now, that's a lot of time not to be around in boxing.
All right, our referee is getting ready. Just to ensure everything is okay. Remember, this is a men's featherweight category, men's welterweight category.
Boxers, this is your fight. Remember my instructions at the changing room. Protect yourself at all times and obey my commands. When I say stop, you stop. When I say break, you break. No rabbit punch, no headbutt, and no hitting below the belt. Any questions? Any questions? Shake hands. Back to your corners.
Question, and then a referee says, a boxer says, yes, I have a question.
I've never had that.
Nobody ever asked the question. So Mufasa, that's a man on the side, and is getting ready to battle with Otieno Owenge. This is the first round. And Benson, what's your thought about what will happen here?
Considering that Mufasa has the longer reach, he needs to put the jab really working well for Mufasa, and then he needs to connect that jab with the right. A very good stinging jab from Mufasa. Owenge trying to go the boat, a very good right from Mufasa, and then another right from Mufasa. I don't think if we continue this way,
well, Otieno Owenge is on the left at the moment. They're both sporting black shorts, but you know, Mufasa's got the white fluffy trunks on the side, and Otieno Owenge has got the striped socks on his boots. That's a heavy punch that came from Mufasa, and Owenge goes down, and he's touched the gloves on the ground as well. Looked like he lost his footing a bit, and that means that he's going to take the count as well. Fifth fight that he has now after a 17-year absence. He decided to come back into boxing. And I think that experience will mean that he's got to think properly about what's going on before anything can happen. Mufasa has come up again with heavy punches, and I think it's going to be a very difficult game for him.
It's going to be an easy fight for Owenge. Owenge is leaving himself, Mufasa. Owenge is leaving himself open. You can see his left hand is down.
No,
and
he doesn't
Mufasa is connecting the right very well.
That's where Mufasa is punching through. I mean, that's pretty obvious to see even from here. That he's got his left side very, very open, and Mufasa is taking advantage of that. Owenge trying to go in with an uppercut, but one that would not even work from there because Mufasa has put his guards down to block that. Mr. Daria, the Silter referee, is trying to separate them. Owenge went very hard. The momentum sends him right into the flurry of punches that are coming from Mufasa. That's another hard right that has come from Mufasa. And Owenge is in a little bit of trouble here, in my opinion. I think that he's going to have a very difficult time in the ring today. They're all orthodox boxers, with Owenge with his back to us and leaning back. He already knows that there are heavy punches that are coming from Mufasa.
And he's connecting the right very well because Owenge left hand is down. But he needs to set him up with the jab first.
Well, again, the referee tells them to get close into combat. Mufasa staying his stance, looking the stockier of the two. Owenge a little bit unsteady here and backs out of what was going to be another heavy punch here. He almost was saying, no, don't hit me. It looked like he was backing out of the fight. Mufasa sent to the neutral corner. Referee tries to get him to walk towards him. And I think it's time for the referee to ask him as well whether he wants to continue with this fight, because that's what a referee should do, to ask as well, do you want to continue? I haven't seen that as well, but he seems to be wobbly on his feet.
He's saying he wants to continue, but the legs are telling another story.
Well, I think that it's not going to go on. Or have we come to the end of the round? I think Mr. Daria is collecting the judges' scorecard here. And Mufasa is staying on his side, the red side. Doesn't look like he's done any work, but for Owenge, already the toll is on him. You can see it on his face. You can see also the years that have gone through. Owenge not really showing the kind of class that his brother had when his brother was boxing for Kenya.
His brother was quite stylish compared to Otieno, but Otieno's, you see, getting the ring only, that's a win by itself.
Getting into the ring is a win on its own. You've got to fight in there as well. It's bravery. The bravado gets you into the ring, but then you've got to fight it out when you get in there. So I think Mufasa's got a very strong punch, and I think Mufasa has been training hard, as you can see. He looks very physically fit and looks mentally prepared as well for it. And by Mufasa, I'm referring to Sam Kugeluk, the man weighed in at 76.0 in the weigh-ins yesterday. And he's part of the Kalakoda fights. I am
Otieno seems like he don't want to continue.
It doesn't want to continue.
I think he has waived it. He said that he doesn't want to continue.
I think Mr. Daria stopped the fight. This fight has gone for a TKO. It's an easy one for Kogeluk. It has only gone for 1 round. And
it's quite interesting. Mufasa is asking why it was not supposed to end easily that way.
Well, but you've got to worry about the health of the boxer as well. And that's what the referees are there for. And I think he's called it off. So we are just waiting for the official announcement there. I think Owenge said he's not going to be able to continue, but you could see that he had wobbled twice. His feet were giving up, and he couldn't continue. So that will be the end of that fight. In the first round, Sam Kogeluk extends his record to 4 fights, and 2 of them with KOs, 1 on TKO versus Otieno Owenge, who now extends his fights to 3 with 1 loss after the 2 KOs. This is the way it was, and from this time on, he was not okay. And look at the reaction there. You can read the lips. He's saying he has hit him so hard on the head, and that's what the lady was saying. You can read the lips.
Yeah.
He wasn't stable at all, was he?
Yeah, he doesn't look stable. You see, he was asked if he wanted to continue. He was saying yes, but the legs were saying telling another
hard
story.
Right that sent him reeling back. At this point, he almost said, "No, don't hit me." But this time, he was already giving up.
A big round of applause to the fighters, ladies and gentlemen. The first are showing some sportsmanship there. And the judges have scored. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored the winner by TKO. First round is red corner, Samuel Mufasa Kugalu.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Mufasa Kugeluk has won the round. Sam, don't go. I want to talk to you. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling good. A bit disappointed, but I wanted to showcase my boxing, but I got too much power, man. But anyway, big up to Owenge. Good fight. Let's just say today was my day, but we come back stronger next time. To the fans, I'm really, really grateful. All I can ask, or all I can say is I give glory to the Most High for what I am able to do. And thank you all guys for the massive support that you have shown Team Mufasa. Sindio? Also, big up to 50-50 Market. Mali wako, I've seen what you're doing. Thank you very much. 1xBet. Kalakoda in general, I'm a grateful man today. Sindio? Meet me in my office every single day, my brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it one more time for Mufasa. Now, before I leave this stage, I want to give you some of the sponsors that are sponsoring this event. We have 1xBet ladies and gentlemen, we also have Dairyland, we have USN, we also have Performance Medicine.
Give it up to our sponsors.
Fight number 5 of the evening of the Kalakoda Fight Nights powered by 1xBet. It's the featherweight men's bout, 8 rounds in total. Arjan Goricki of Croatia, a man who's got 24 professional fights to his belt, will be fighting Tanzania's Hassan Ndonga, who's got 13 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. 6 of those wins coming via knockout. Weighed in at 58.20, I'm talking about the Tanzanian, and Arjan Goricki weighed in at 57.05. So Ndonga, who is the man who's fighting here, is 25-year-old, is rising, and has had 4 fights clean, winning, and already 17 fights into his career. He's shown a little bit of maturity for a man of his age, and the expectation is that he's going to give a very good fight to this very skilled man. He is sharp and dangerous, and we wait to see then what will happen in the ring as we go on now. So we're waiting for the entry of Arjan, Croatia's international, who's featuring on today's card at the Kalakoda Fight Nights, the Nairobi Nightmare 4, powered by 1xBet, live for you on NTV, and also powered by Charged and Dairyland. And of course, if you want to explore the beautiful country of Kenya, Magical Kenya is your partner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now go international. We are going international men's featherweight category. Introducing, representing Croatia, weighing at 57.05 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for RJ Goricki. And because this is an international affair, his opponent, fighting out of Tanzania and weighing in at 58.2 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Hassan Ndonga. This is the men's featherweight category. The referee is ready. The fighters are ready. It's about to go down.
The rules of the fight, no low belt, no low blow, the back, no holding, clean fight. Okay? Obey my commands at all times. When I say stop, you stop. When I say break, you break. Okay? Any question? May the boxer win. Shake hands.
Well, we're just about to start it then. It's the men's featherweight fight, and this is between Arjan Goricki of Croatia and Hassan Ndonga of Tanzania. If you were to make a comparison, Goricki has 8 knockouts and Ndonga has 6 knockouts. 24 professional fights for Goricki. And then on the other side for Ndonga has got 17 fights. Now these are seasoned professionals and you expect them to give you a very, very good fight here as they size each other up in the men's featherweight bout. This is going to go for 8 rounds as well. Goriki on the left at the moment with the white shorts with the red belt and the hemmings. And then Ndonga with the yellow shorts, the black shorts with the yellow trimmings. On the right of your screen at the moment, some heavy trading of punches, and especially from Ariane. Ndonga short and stocky. Normally they would pack a lot of punches, those stocky fighters. Goes into a swing that misses. A good double left that comes from Goriki, and he certainly knows how to come up with his left swing after jabbing. And maybe that's a tack that you'll have to watch every time to see whether it takes the better of Ndonga. Again, a left swing from Ariane Goriki that lands on Ndonga's face. They're still sizing each other up in this very first round of it. And Goriki looks the more mobile of the two. He's moving around more, sends in a hard right. Ndonga still waiting, and I think that waiting is going to be his undoing. He's waiting for too long for Ariane Goriki to punch fast before he reacts. So when you get reactionary, it means you'll be the first to get into the punches. That's another left that has come from Goriki. Ndonga on the right of the screens now has got to release some punches. He's got to box, he's got to punch. Look again, he's being caught in a right left, isn't he?
Yeah, he's taking too long to throw the punches. And it's encouraging Goriki.
Yeah, I agree. It's taking too long to be able to throw in the punches. And Ndonga is not mobile at all. He likes to stay stationary. That kind of boxer that tells you that he likes to soak in the punches and then release his own. But he's not getting the chances to release, and that will be what might give this round to Ariane, because he's the one who's punching, he's the one who's scoring the points. Yeah, good right left. He's got a hard right as well, Ariane, and he's using it to his advantage. Punches with the left to set up, and then sets up the right and uses it hard, isn't he?
Yeah.
Good left
Going
again
to the body.
by Ariane into the body. And now Ndonga trying to follow Goreski. Hard right into the abdomen, and then followed by a right left from Goreski again. That's the same. I mean, he jabs with the left, keeps Ndonga at bay, then goes in with the right when he can. Ndonga is not releasing his punches. He's being too careful in this fight so far.
And I don't know why he's taking too long without throwing the punches. That was an easy win from Goriki. Ndonga needs to change his strategy. He needs to take the fight to Goriki.
Well, that's Ndonga. He's not really released any punches in this first round of the men's featherweight bout here at the Mass House. This is coming to you courtesy of 1xBet, and it's live on NTV for you on the Nairobi Nightmare in Nairobi 4th edition by Kalakoda Fight Nights, and also brought to you by NTV, Dairyland and Magical Kenya. He's getting instructions. I think his coach is telling him, take it easy. I mean, look at the coach himself. The coach doesn't look like he has any worries about his boxer, does he?
That was a very easy round for Goriki. Ndonga need to change the strategy. He needs to take the fight to Goriki. If it continues this way, Goriki will win this fight very easily.
Well, the referee is Charles Solo in this one, and has asked them to come to the center to take the fight on. Again, Goriki starting the punching with a hard right onto the face of Ndonga. Ndonga is relying on that lucky hard punch that he can send, but they're not getting there because he's not getting the chance to. His left is missing, but that's the one that he wants to use every time. He hasn't gotten a chance to release the right at all. Again, a double left, but then he gets caught by the same double left from Goriki. That's a good right, and a left from Goriki as well. That weakens Ndonga a bit. It takes him on the face.
But I can see a change of strategy. At least this round, Ndonga is a bit...
Well, he's releasing a few punches, but are they connecting? Are they scoring?
No, they're
and
not.
You've got to contrast it with what Goriki is doing and whether Goriki is scoring as well. In fact, I can also see Goriski has changed the strategy a bit, and now he's throwing more rights than lefts. He's starting now with the right, and then he goes to the left. Previously, he was double jabbing on the left and then going on the right.
No.
So he also knows, you can see he's changed. He's jabbing with the right first, which confuses the opponent. So I think Ndonga has got to be very careful about how he approaches this one. If he waits for too long, he's going to be in a lot of trouble, either through the points or possibly through a knockdown. That's Goriski again, very mobile, very fast off his feet, moving around the ring all the time, making sure that he's taking all the opportunities that he's got in this. Seasoned veteran, again, you saw that as well. Starts with the right, goes on to a double left, so it confuses Ndonga completely,
and then he
because he doesn't know how to
very
defend.
good uppercut. Yeah.
Yes. Ndonga is skilled and sharp and dangerous when he gets the shots, but he's not getting the shots at the moment. And he's got some good fight-ending power, that's for sure. We were expecting him to make a statement in this. We are only in round 2 of a scheduled 8-round fight of the Nightmare in Nairobi 4, powered by 1xBet and live for you on NTV. Well, what's going on? Something's going on here. I think he was getting annoyed at his own corner. He was exchanging words with his cornerman.
I think Goriski is making him frustrated, that's why. Yeah, I think he was thinking it's an easy fight.
Well, second warning is being
telling him to stop holding.
He's even talking to the referee as well. I don't know about Ndonga, but normally you just follow the rules and you don't have to engage the referees into anything. That's Goriski now coming out fully charged. And he's gone with the right and the left, and they're all connecting. It's just that Ndonga has got a good chin. He's taken a lot of those punches. The referee tells him to stop and not to hold. Well, I think 1 point has been taken away from Ndonga for holding. Again, he's still talking back at his cornerman. Now, that's indiscipline as well from a boxer. Now, maybe we can see at the corner what they're all, complaining about. He was really complaining to his cornerman and talking him down.
And I don't know what he's complaining about.
Well, this is the right moment to complain, but now he's not doing it. But in the fight in itself, there he is now. Oh,
and
I
you
would
don't know what he's complaining about.
I would pay anything to know what he's complaining about, to hear what he's complaining about.
With that attitude, I don't think you can win this fight. Having such attitude,
can you see
can't
what is
win
going
this
on
fight.
there? Look at the judges on the other side. They're asking him and pointing at him because he has taken the water from his mouth and spat it just down on the ground there. That's total indiscipline from Ndonga.
Totally indiscipline.
Oh, in this round he had it very rough as well. Tried to come back to Goriski and he wasn't able to, but Goriski came out with everything. Good left that caught Ndonga. And then at this point, Goriski decides to go out fully charging. Ndonga decided to hold, didn't let off at all. I don't know how this other round will go, but a little bit of indiscipline has already shown on Ndonga, either out of frustration or just out of his own demeanor. It's round 3 of 8, and this is a men's featherweight fight. Very hard left coming in from Goriski that actually gets to target. Tries to go out with a right punch that doesn't quite connect. That's a good right again from Goriski. Ndonga is not releasing any of his punches, not getting a chance to. He's trying to release the right. But Goriski is doing the right thing by punching earlier and distorting the rhythm of Ndonga. Again, double left now, so he's changed now to start with the left. Every time Ndonga tries to change the strategy, Goriski changes his strategy also.
Sure.
Now that's a mark of a good, intelligent boxer. You've got to know your opponent and know how to treat him, right? A left again, after he started with the right. Again, Ndonga not throwing any punch here.
Ndonga holding.
Ndonga, 13 wins so far. 3 draws. And 1 loss, 6 of the wins coming in via KO, but at the moment he's having it difficult from a man who has 8 KOs in total from the 24 fights that he has had. Good right, left, right. Goriski knows two things: distort the rhythm of your opponent and also pick up the points as you go along and weaken your opponent. And he's doing all three very right.
And then when your opponents get steady, you move out.
Absolutely, when he gets steady, you move out, and that's what he's doing. Well, a little bit of holding coming from Ndonga. Boxers take that time to get the referee to come and separate them to avoid any more punch-ups. Right, left, right. Again, some good combination of punches. An uppercut that didn't quite connect from Goriski.
Even Goriski's condition seems to be very good.
Ndonga is just holding at this point. Yes, Goriski seems to be very physically fit and very well prepared for the fighter. And sincerely speaking, he hasn't had any punch that you can count that weakened him or made it difficult for him. By the time Ndonga is organizing himself to start his flurry of punches, Goriski has moved out. And he's organizing himself on the other side. When he comes back, he's the one throwing the punches. Again, Ndonga is holding here. I don't know what Ndonga is trying to do. I think he touched the ground with his gloves, so he'll have to take a mandatory 8 count. And I don't know what he was trying to do. He went down a little bit too low.
Yeah, I think his legs have become a bit weak.
Goriski knows it's time to finish it just before the bell has come in, charging. And with a lot more combination punches, denying Ndonga a chance to throw anything. And looking to finish off what he had started. And that's the end of the fight. Well, Ndonga again with indiscipline here. He's trying to annoy his opponent. So that maybe it takes him off the rhythm, isn't it?
But apart from that, Ndonga shows some indiscipline. He started showing some indiscipline, showing the same thing, spitting the water.
Well, the man from Tanzania certainly has got to learn to fight fair. He weighed in at 58.20. But Goriski here knows what it is like to box an opponent who's got some very heavy shots. He's come out charging, and he's the one who's throwing the punches and making sure that Ndonga doesn't get a chance to throw the punches.
Anytime he's getting ready, he's moving out.
And look at this one now. He was even trying to hold him and to lift him up. And he's had exchanges with the referee. Oh, look at that. He's had exchanges with his cornerman as well. Yeah. I mean, the fans are also thinking the same. But look at that. When Goriski came back, he came back to finish him. He's doing the talking in the ring. He's doing the boxing in the ring. That's the difference. One's doing the talking, the other one's doing the boxing.
Yeah, one's doing the talking with the hands, the other one's doing the talking with the mouth.
Well, into the next round now. It's round 4 of 8. And Ndonga has got one thing to his credit. He's got some power to stay on. A good right-left that has come from Goriski. Now Ndonga is moving more than he was before. He initially did not want to make any steps forward. He didn't move out at any time. Takes a hard one into the abdomen from Goriski. Oh, Ndonga reels back a bit and now tries to get out of the way as well. A good combination of punches from Ndonga getting into the abdomen, but then they don't have the power, they don't pack the power. Goriski has got the more powerful of the punches. Ndonga suddenly goes down.
Liver punch.
Yeah, from a liver punch, yes. And he suddenly felt that sharp pain that comes with a punch there. That's a 7-8. And he's going to be asked whether he wants to continue. He says yes, he will continue.
And Goriski needs to change the strategy. He needs to go to the body.
I think he will. I think he'll go to the body. Ndonga holding and not wanting to release, being told by the referee here to release. So Goriski has got an upper hand here. And he knows, and of course Ndonga will be protecting himself more on that left side where that punch went in. He's avoiding it completely. He's just making sure that the punches don't go there. And Goriski knows he's going right exactly where Ndonga is trying to protect. So watch it as it goes up.
He has realized that Ndonga is a bit weak and the liver again.
Well, the liver again. He's gone into the liver again. The referee has stopped this fight.
You see, most of the time you can survive.
Well, you stopped the fight
in the head, but you can't survive the liver punch.
In the 4th round. In the 3rd round, the 3rd minute of the 4th round. 2nd minute of the 4th round, rather. This is going to be a TKO. Well, Ndonga for sure is a man who's got tempers of volcanic proportions. He's really just talking out everybody. Doesn't want to hear anything. Doesn't want to be told anything. He's still mouthing out there, but he's got to use his fist in the ring more than his mouth. He's used his mouth more in this than his fist.
He's doing the talking more instead of using his
this time he went round and Goriski decided to continue it from there. And you see it, he went down because of that pain in the liver. Well, there's no doubt about that. It went into the liver. And a second time, Goriski did it. And you can see the combination of punches. He knew exactly where to go. He's punching on the head, punching on the face, punching on the liver, until the time he wore him down, wears him down, and gets him down.
And I think he realized that very late. He should have started it in the earlier rounds.
Well then, Croatia very well represented here from the man called Arian Goriski. He's an international. He looks to snap back into the win column. He had dropped 2 of his last 3 fights, but this time round, he has gotten it right. Let's see what happens into the ring.
All right, what a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Croatia versus Tanzania. And so the winner by TKO on the 4th round at 1 minute 45 seconds, representing the red corner and all the way from Croatia, give it up for RJ Goricky!
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Goricky, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to ask, how did you prepare for this fight?
Sorry, I didn't hear your question.
How did you prepare for this fight? While you were coming to this fight, what did you do to prepare for this fight so that you can win?
Well, we didn't know that we will fight with Hassan, so we prepared for completely different fighter, but I saw that he is not prepared as he should be, so I all step on the gas and try to finish it early. But I promise people here that I will give them a show, and I think that I did.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I am your MC for the night. My name is Natasha Agundam. I want to bring you our sponsors. Our proud sponsors for this night is none other than 1xBet, the best betting company we have right now. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go on a break, I want to let you know that 1xBet is having a discount which is called Kalakoda 1x. So if you download 1xBet, make sure you use this code and you get a 100% bonus on all your bets. We also have Dairyland that are having an activation outside there. And in case you have an ex that you don't want, all the ladies, they have a place there where you can go and punch your ex. So you can start going right now. We are also powered by USN. For all of you who like all these supplements, we have USN on board as well. We have Performance Medicine. We also have Little Cub. We're going on a break. We'll be back in a short while.
Oh yes, and when we come back, the ladies will be stepping into the ring. It's going to be an exhibition fight. It's going to be quite interesting. So stand by for the third part of this night. This is brought to you by Kalakoda. We take a break, we come back shortly. DJ!
Waiting for the storm, singing amen, amen, amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kalakoda Promotion brings to you the Kalakoda Friday Fight Night, Nightmare Nairobi 4. Here with me we have Owenge and Mufasa. Mufasa, how are you?
I'm fine.
Owenge?
Good.
You feeling good? All ready for the fight? Mufasa, when you look at Owenge, what do you think Owenge can do better than you?
I think on May 15th, Owenge will be easy work for me. I'll take it as sparring, but don't worry, I'll make it easy for you, my brother. I'll make it easy for you. First round, second round, tushamalizana, umeenda mtaa, umebaki na familia yako.
Interesting. Mufasa says first round, second round, he's done with Owenge. Owenge goes back to be with the family. Owenge, what can you tell Mufasa about that?
Mufasa ndio pia amejiamini, venye ametrain, pia nimetrain. Lucky punch pengine inaweza kuwa side yake ama iko side yangu. Lucky punch nimekubaliana naye.
Why dwell on lucky punch more? Why not on the skills?
Ndio venye ametarget, nilikuwa nimetarget naweza maliza round. Because kumaliza round, lucky punch unajua inakwanga kusaidia mtu ajue juangu ni gani tawini.
Juangu ni gani tawini.
Juangu ni gani tawini. Lucky punch ikikata kudu job, tugoje kaangalia mwisho. Ngoje ma judges.
Fair enough. This is a 50-50 fight. Owenge has 4 fights, 2 wins, 2 losses. Mufasa has 4 fights as well, 3 wins, 1 loss. It's a 50-50 fight for sure. The experience in the profession.
Akitaka kufight even much better. Then I'll show you why they call me Mufasa. Mbona I'm the king of the jungle. If he chooses to fight, that is.
Why is it so hard to get your eyes off his face?
Said shaingia war mode.
You're on war mode?
Yeah.
Does it scare you with that?
No.
It doesn't. According to Owenge's resume, he has fought like good amateur. He has a good amateur background. And still has the same number of fights as you in the professional level. Do you think his experience in the amateurs and his experience in the pro is a big scare for you?
His experience doesn't mean anything to me. Ndani ya ile ring, mimi ndo kusema. Najua Owenge is a good man, a good family man. Maybe even he even has dreams to win, but pale ndani.
So you only view Owenge as a good family man, not like a good boxer.
He's a good family man. I've seen his posts with his family. He's a good man, but he even has dreams to win. I can see it, but ndani ile ring, I'm the.
sports.
One is fair.
Huge. All bets on sports.
One is fair.
Huge winnings.
One is fair.
High odds.
One is fair.
Fast pay.
One is fair. 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 Bookmaker Company.
God's plan, he said it to me. An angel either side of my bed in a dream.
Boxing is everything to me.
Hii belt inaenda kushowcase why I'm called King George.
Destruct and destroy. He is an old man, so I have to take him to retire. I gave you an option before you signed the contract. It's either you retire, go home, take care of your family, or I make you retire and your family takes care of you.
Sitasema hii fight nitashinda na KO, lakini opponent akifanya tu mistake nitamaliza tu hapo. I will display a very good boxing.
I'm sorry, Owenge, that I have to use your face to show people that I am the best boxer in this country.
Haya, twende! Makofi kwao jamani. Give it up again to the dancers. Amazing night, isn't it, right? I want to say big shout out to all the people in Mass House tonight. Thank you so much for showing up. Nduru kwenu jamani. Makofi kwenu tena jamani. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for the vibes. Amazing night it is. This is the 4th edition, Kalakoda, Nairobi Fight Night. It happens every month, by the way. And this is powered by 1xBet. Definitely together with Magical Kenya, NTV is in the building. We want to appreciate them. All right. And right about now, I want to throw it to Bernard Otieno, the commentary team. Pedicas.
Oh, thank you very much, Alex. You know, we are not on the sound around the building, but only on television. We are coming into what we call the Women's Middleweight Influencer Exhibition March. And Cartella Macy, one of the very well-known influencers in this city of Nairobi and the country at large, is fighting Elizabeth Namu, a friend of ours as well. She's known as Elizabeth Wangoi Namu, for an exhibition fight in the middleweight category. They weighed in at a moderate 75.0 for Cartella Macy and 73.50 for Elizabeth Wangoi Namu. So not much is known about them because they are not boxers, but as influencers, they really do went at each other at the weigh-in. And I do remember Cartella Macy saying very nicely that she cannot be beaten by someone who's taken 2 vehicles to get to the venue of the exhibition, to the venue of the weigh-in. And the lady, Elizabeth Namu, said, look, she's going to finish off Cartella Macy. But that's the kind of banter that you expect to go on, especially in the social media spheres. Cartella Macy says she has been training and she's ready for this. Elizabeth Namu as well says she has been training. Just to remind you again, it's the Kalakoda Fight Night, and it's the Nairobi Nightmare 4th edition, powered by 1xBet, live on NTV for you, powered by Charged as well. And Dairyland is providing also some refreshment around it. And if you want to know a little bit more about this beautiful country called Kenya, then Magical Kenya is your partner. Now that's what's going on at the Mars House along Ngong Road this evening, an evening that has had so far 5 fights, and TKOs have been registered in 3 of those fights. And then we've got 2 more heavy fights coming up after this exhibition fight. Just a reminder as well that there's going to be entertainment later on by a man very well known to Kenyan music scene participants, a man by the name of Calligraph. The man in the center of the ring today as the ring announcer is Alex Makidao, a radio presenter himself who's recently really enjoyed boxing so much that he wants to be part of it. And of course he's assisted by the other pretty and very well-versed MC, Natasha Regunda, also an influencer and a TV presenter, and the other ones who are doing the interviews in the middle there. So if I take you back a bit, we started off with Abubakar Marvin Achola, who was fighting Alan Miati of Tanzania, and Abubakar Marvin Achola won it on points. And then the second fight, which was the men's super flyweight, was Abdi Bashir, and a man who's got a very, if you ask me, very odious name. A man who's got a name that, makes him bigger than life. Edbilias Respectias is the name. And Edbilias lost that one on points as well. Elizabeth and Diego on a second fight as a professional made very short work of Nelly Sigwe, Charles Ndemu. Just after the first round, that fight was stopped and everything else went on. So let's get back into the center to know what's going on with Alex Makidao.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back and welcome back to the third part of Nairobi Fight Night. Nightmare Nairobi season number 4. And as we say, as usual, ladies first. So right about now, we get into the women's exhibition fight. And this one is going to be interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, weighing at 75 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Katela Macy! All right. And her opponent, weighing in at 73.5 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Uganda, representing Kenya, give it up for Elizabeth Wangui Namu.
The two boxers are already in the ring. Katela Macy and Elizabeth Wangui Namu. Elizabeth coming in with more vigor than Katela, who just walked into the ring, has been training for the last 5 weeks, ready for this one. It's an exhibition fight. It goes for only 3 rounds and it's 2 minutes each, so 6 minutes of fight and probably 1 minute of the break. We're talking about a maximum of 9 minutes in this fight if it goes the full distance. Most recently, we've had instances of influencers getting into the ring, some of them on very big international fights, but they do actually do some very good training and they come up for very big fights, don't they, Benson?
Remember, it's a women's influence exhibition. Katela Macy versus Elizabeth Wangui Namu. Our referee is Linda.
Remember what we said in the boardroom. Obey my command. Protect yourself all the time.
Touch glove. May the best boxer win. Touch the gloves.
With a boxer called Hassan Donga, who, in my opinion, well, didn't just want to put in the hard work of being disciplined in the ring and was bad-mouthing his cornerman and even the referee, and now that becomes something else altogether. But yes, they are ready for an exhibition match. Here is Katela Basie versus Elizabeth Wangoi. This is going to be a this is going to be a 3-round fight. Now Katela with the red headgear. Now you might be wondering why in the professional circuit we are having headgears, but that's because they basically are just starting, and this is just an exhibition. It's really nothing serious, isn't it?
Yeah, Kalakoda.
You can see even the trading of punches. There's more fear of the punches getting to them than even the punches themselves being traded in. Katela with the red headgear on the right of your screens, and the other lady, Elizabeth Wangoi, with the blue now on the right of the screens. Katela looking the shorter, well, she makes herself short as well.
And he looks more polished. He looks more polished compared to Liz. Liz.
Are you talking about polished?
Yeah, he looked a bit polished.
Well, they haven't even thrown it. You can count, there are like 6 punches now. Wangoi sends it a left, but with that punch on the left, the leg also goes with that punch. It just tells you that they haven't adopted the stance of a boxer at all. And I think that
I think that's the end of the first round.
No, I don't think so. I think there was something that the referee told to the corner lady there to get off the ring. We still haven't finished the first round. And they all already seem to be so afraid of each other, and so they're not even throwing the punches. Katela adopting a boxing stance, but then trying to set in the punches in. And you can see they're not jabs. They're even jabbing with the back of the glove. Katela has landed one punch that has now angered Namu. Oh, well. You can count the punches. That's like 3 punches that have landed from all of them in the first round. So the first round is gone here. And we're going to go for 3 rounds. What do you make of this, Benson?
I think Katela won that round, even though Mercy seems not to be very punished, but he's doing a good job.
Oh, it's very
confidence, yeah.
It's very difficult even to talk professionally about this fight. I mean, this is just for fun. They're using even the back of the gloves. Look at it. That's the only punch that went in, and Katela was so afraid of it, she lost her footing. Not because it landed, but you see, even the blocking and everything else. And you see at one point, it's both hands going out to block, both hands going out to punch. You know, really, really difficult to judge it by professional and international standards. They're just beginning. So, and being an exhibition, I think they were allowed to even wear the headgears.
And he's switching stance now and then. He seems to be switching stance now and then. Sometimes he's even throwing 2 punches. She's throwing 2 punches.
Look at Katela just taking it easy and even smiling in the corner there. But sometimes smiles can hide a lot in the background. We're going into round 2 of an exhibition fight between the influencers, Katela Basie and Elizabeth Wangoi Namu, just for exhibition. Now they already know that a punch can be painful. Now they're taking their time. They're not even throwing them as yet. So we'll try to see whether we can count the punches. This one with Wangoi turning round, it almost went to the other side. Katela trying to duck out of the punches that Wangoi is sending. Some of them are coming from the top, some of them are coming from the side. They're not straight jabs. It's accepted, of course, when it's beginners who are throwing those punches.
From the
Katela on the left of your screens in the red headgear, and then Wangoi on the right at the moment, surveying and not really sending any punches. They're all being very careful now. Oh, again.
Got caught as he was going in.
Watch out about that stance of trying to go in and coming out. She's actually affecting her own footing by doing that. When you try to go in and then you come out, you're messing up with your own footing, right?
Yeah, there must be a coordination of the hands and the legs.
Yes, that rhythm, that coordination of both the arms and the legs.
It's what's missing on both of them.
Yeah. Oh.
Boxing is not an easy sport.
No, it's not.
They've started showing some signs of
fatigue. Yeah, it's there. It's on the face. It's on the face. It's not easy, and when you're taking punches as well. Plus, there is just the anxiety that comes with it, the adrenaline that comes with it. If you don't know how to control that adrenaline, it becomes very difficult.
Yeah, considering that this is the first time that they're stepping in the ring.
The referee should have penalized that punch that came from up. You can see Katela is being extra careful. Wangoi with a big swing, but it doesn't connect. This is round 2 of 3. It will be very difficult. I can almost tell you what the result of this fight will be even after the 3rd round.
A draw or
what do you think it will be?
I think it's going to be a draw.
It will obviously be a draw unless somebody is knocked out here. That's the end of round 2. Katela Macy. Yeah, the fatigue is showing now. They know that 3 rounds is a long time in a game of boxing. It's like 3 days in there.
They usually say that it's like 90 minutes of a football.
Absolutely, yes. And I can tell you, if that chair does not come in on time for you to sit down, it can cause a fight as well.
Sure,
and the cornerman must know how quickly to bring in that corner chair every time. Look at it, look at it. Katela was making the moves, And I think Wangoi then decided to just take the stance. But look at the blocking. Look at the feet. You look at the motion of the feet, and you know this is not the boxing motions. You know.
Yeah, she doesn't have the balance. Even Katela got caught as she was going in.
Yes, she did. But I think her biggest undoing is she was almost getting to, you know, surprise herself every time when she's going in.
Yeah,
and now we got the 3rd round. Hoping that they have
in.
something that they have kept in there for the 3rd round.
But I don't think
the fans to see.
But I don't think it can happen if it didn't happen in the 1st and 2nd round.
What's that?
Yeah, any surprise that they're going to share.
Maybe they've kept some punches that they want to bring in this 3rd round. I don't know.
We never know.
I always approach these things with an open mind because you don't know what the boxer is planning in the last round.
Sure.
This was carried for only 3 rounds. It's bout number 6 of the Kalakoda Promotions fight night. Nairobi Nightmare 4, powered by One Expert and live on NTV for you. Charged as well by the energy drink charged. And of course, there is the Dairyland and a chance to see the country through the magical Kenya eyes. 3rd round now, Katela Macy on the left of your screens in the red headgear and Wangoi on the right with the blue.
But from the
first time that we've seen a punch going in. I told you there could be some surprises coming in the 3rd round. Now it's a total brawl here. And even Wangoi said in the brawl. And the referee says, don't do that. You've got to punch, and that is it. And they agree.
They're going to take it easy. That this is the last round.
Yeah. It's always in the mind that you do your best in the last. You save the best for the last. Very careful with each other. The fans urging them on. And look at Wangoi's stand. You can see from the hands. I mean, she's not guarding at all. She's ready for a fight now. The guard is out totally.
Yeah, she has the heart. The problem is that the stance is messing her.
I think she's ready to brawl. She's not ready to box. She's ready to brawl. If Katela even releases one punch towards her, she will come back just wanting to fight in any way possible. She rallies back a bit, comes back to the center, and Linda Raboke knows that these are just influencers enjoying themselves, and so it doesn't really tell them to come and, you know, engage in combat.
Yeah, sure.
Well, again, here it is. I told you they would each now start setting the punches just to try and finish it off. We've got 30 seconds in this bout. Katela trying to set in a left. I think in the entire of the rounds, there could have been only 5 points scored in this whole fight here for the fun of it.
And mostly
we'll hear what the judges will have to say.
And it has happened the last round. They've been so much exchanging in the last round.
There were 2 in the 1st and 2nd round, and 3 in the last round. So 5 in total, in my estimation. Yeah, you know, it's just testing the ground. Oh, that one now makes it 6 from Katela. 6 points, you tell me, that has been scored here. And we got to the end of that round. We'll be waiting to hear what the judges have to say about this. My very honest opinion here is that it's going to be a draw. Nothing more can come out of this, Benson. What do you think?
And I don't know whether they're going another round. It should be the last round.
No, that's the round.
Oh, they're tired.
It's
that's why they're
scheduled
sitting
for 3 rounds.
Oh,
yes,
that's why
they're tired.
Sitting down.
They're tired, yes. Well, what a fight. But then again, the cornermen have got to know that they have to remove now the headgear. Yes, they're going for it now. And even the gloves, because that's the end of that fight. What a fight, Benson. You started like this, you know. You didn't know how to throw a punch, did you?
I didn't know.
You knew that you have to fight in there. But when it comes to the boxing, now there's the rules of the fighting. There's how you fight. There's the technique that you use. There's a stance that you take as well.
I think
for these beginners, that was not even there.
I think even for the second fight that they're maybe going to have, it's going to be a bit different. Considering that this their first fight.
Well, this is testimony that it's a long way to be champions in boxing. It takes a long way. For some, you know, it's a big wonder that it's that difficult. And that's one of the punches I talked to you about. And Wangoi got annoyed here and went to brawl and decided now she's going to push and everything else. And you can see her stance. And she's tried to beat in every way. Now, that was not boxing. That was just anger. That you have hit me on the face. See, it's a brawl now.
Yeah. And then she realized that she's getting tired as she's throwing too many punches.
Yeah, and then she was told now to box. Many of you will know the man on the right side there, Marvin Nabwire, a coach as well. Katela is intimating to the fans that it's very difficult in here. It's not as easy as it looks. They've quite broken some sweat as well.
She'll share, both of them, they'll share some testimony about boxing.
Yes.
It's
now
not
they can be able to talk about it correctly.
It's not an easy sport.
Well, we're waiting for the announcement to come in from the ring announcer and also a little bit of an interview from the influencers. If it becomes a draw, it means that you've got to interview both of them for it.
All right. That was our exhibition night, exhibition fight tonight. And ladies and gentlemen, this is definitely Nairobi Fight Night. We have Katela Macy with us and Elizabeth Wangui. They have done their best, and the judges have scored. Judge number 1, 29-28. Judge number 2, 29-28. Judge number 3 has scored 29-28. And the winner by unanimous decision, representing the red corner, give it up for Katela Macy!
Alex, I don't know about you, but this was the best bout of the night. I'm telling you, this was women power executed on the ring. And I just want to hear what these beautiful ladies have to say. I'm standing here with the amazing. Let's just wait for Elizabeth to come through. Elizabeth, don't go. Come. I want to talk to you, kidogo, so that I hear 1, 2, 3 of how you prepared for this event. Come over. First of all, congratulations to the super MC, the greatest of all time. Katela, how are you feeling?
I'm good.
So,
I'm good but tired.
You're good but tired.
Yeah.
So I want to know, how did you take your time to, prepare for this bout?
Well, it has been tough because I had to juggle between work, between being a mom, and of course creating time to train for the last 3 weeks. And I have to say that Coach Marvin and the gym have done an amazing job. And I appreciate everybody, to all my fans who are here. Thank you, man, for coming. I love you so much. Next time, Nike sa. Hey.
Let's talk about Kalakoda a bit. What kind of influence have they had on your fight tonight?
Well, when it comes to boxing, I'm sorry to say, this is one of the best organized boxing event, courtesy of Kalakoda. As you can see, the security is okay, plus the sponsors, you can see, everything is just fine with Kalakoda, and I believe they should keep on bringing more of the Nairobi fight nights, and I also want them to bring in more female boxers, of which it's a nice thing. Yeah.
It's an amazing thing. Now, Liz, please come over. I want to ask one question. What was your game plan coming through into the fight?
My game plan coming through the fight, every time I come with a winning mentality, so I was coming to the night knowing that I'm going to win this match, and that is what I had prepared for. So nothing short as a win, and I appreciate Katela for winning. She's also my workmate, and I appreciate that. I believe efforts were made on both sides, and we have had a good show. It was an amazing turnout.
This being your first fight night, are you seeing yourself coming back again to Kalakoda fight night?
Definitely. I will tell you, with the way Kalakoda has welcomed me, the same way, the way I've had a good match, and I've had an amazing time. I've met amazing people, I've interacted with amazing personalities, and I can't wait to see what the night has in store for all of us after this. Kalakoda, anytime you give me a call, this woman is a call. I'm running to you.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Like I told you, this is Kalakoda Fight Night. And of course, this is the 4th edition of Nightmare in Nairobi. Wapi kelele wewe! Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to bring you some of our sponsors before we talk about who is coming up next. And when I tell you, tunataka kujipa burudani sawa sawa, that is what we are going to be doing. Let me start off by thanking 1xBet, our official sponsors for this event. Wapi makofi yao tafadhali. They have done an amazing job. We also have Dairyland, and like I told you before, ukienda huko wako na stand, na wako na tule tudoli, and they're having a game where you go and punch your ex. So for all you ladies, if you know you're angry at your ex, you have an opportunity to go and tell him everything that you've ever wanted to tell him through that mannequin. And also we have USN who are on board, and they are amazing. Wapi makofi kwao. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now I want to introduce to you the biggest, the baddest, the illest, Calligraph Joe!
Yeah. Yeah. Nasema boy, boy, boy. Johnny kubaya, Johnny kubaya, Johnny kubaya. Msupa atoti ndani jama ni ya Ulaya. Hey, hey, Johnny kubaya, Johnny kubaya. Nasema boy, boy, boy. Johnny kubaya, Johnny kubaya, Johnny kubaya. Kareti msafi ndani jama ni ya Ulaya. Ati nini? Johnny kubaya, Johnny kubaya, Johnny kubaya. Yeah. Yeah. Pull up in a hama Calivondo. Kwa na miskari kama kombo. Nimepiga suti kama njonjo, lakini twao chini ni Colombo. Mi waspenangi uongo, mi ya don't mess no bombo. Omolo, nimetoka bondo, hey! Omolo, nimetoka bondo. Nimetoka bondo. Omolo, nimetoka bondo. Omolo, nimetoka bondo. Omolo, nimetoka Bondo. Nilikuwa raundi mwenda uko downhome. It was a bright day, hella normal. Ndani kwa nachunisha iromo. Tida na sudi, you don't know. And then I spotted this momo. Si hivyo ndo mita mademonono. Kidogo paka nigusa migongo. Akadai tushiriki ngono. Tumini Omolo na nimetoka Bondo. Na kademka na haga na nyonyo. Mimi uyo nikakashika mikono. Mimi uyo nikakashika mikono. Tena tukatuma creepy mlolongo. Slay queen akapewa chapodondo. White fry na samaki ya kamongo. Tena told the bitch kaoshe vyombo. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, no, tumeanza.
Pull up and hop on the Phantom. Pull up and hop on the BVB. Pull up and hop on the Surf. Pull up and hop on the BB.
Hey.
Pull up and hop on the Phantom.
Hey.
Pull up and hop on the BVB.
1, 2, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Surf straight to the ceiling.
Swag straight to the ceiling. Hey, Macharongani Z. 125 to the CD, 160 to the CD. Hatogopi City Council, that's why see ubebesha CPD. And for better and for worse, ni lazima tutese AGG. Hatogopi City Council, that's why see ubebesha CPD. And for better and for worse, and for better and for worse, swag straight to the ceiling. Swag straight to the ceiling. Hey, Macharongani Z. Hey, Macharongani Z. Hey, Macharongani Z. Hey, Macharongani. Kwa wale leo ni mara ya kwanza kuniona, my name is Calligraph Jones. And I am the best rapper in Africa. Thank you so much. Wewe. Twende, nikipiga flow. Se wanajua ni mazishi. Wanajua ni mazishi. Se wanajua ni mazishi. Baujui ni mazishi. Se wanajua ni mazishi. Wanajua ni mazishi. So wanajua ni mazishi. Baujui ni mazishi. So wanajua ni mazishi. Wanajua ni mazishi. So wanajua ni mazishi. Baujui ni mazishi. So wanajua ni mazishi. Yeah. Yeah. One time I want to give a big shout out to Kalakoda. Unajua. Make some noise for Kalakoda Promotions tafadhali. Obina yoni wewe. Na kuona. Make some noise for Obina. Lakini leo si siku yako. Leo ni siku ya Ojina Kalakoda Promotions. Heno. Unafilaje? Twende 1, 2, 3, hey, Kasabunu. Kasabuni, hey, ndiyo place na kamu from Kasabuni. Hii ndiyo place nani no. Wase wakayole. Domali mimi nina stay. It's where you go for me every day. I mean, I care what them say, cause you let till they put me on a grave. Put up big one get tight, I be due to tea. Tuna meta, you seen your maji. Now ukitaka pesa, I got it on me. Hatunanga pressure, you know who we be. Now everybody, hands in the air, say. I wanna get you high, but see not take it, so I take it slow. Hey, and after we touch the sky, then maybe later we can skizzer. I got to know what we got 10 to me what you be la. Some of them I hate, cause over we keep it real. It's just the wanna be when they look into the mirror. So see them a killer, twende Kasabunu. Kasabuni, hey, ndiyo place na kamu from Kasabuni. Hii ndiyo place inani no. Wase wakayole. Domali mimi nina stay. It's where you go for me every day. I been a care what them say, cause you let till they put me on the grave. Hey. Skia, hey yo, nikisema papa, munasema Jones. Papa, papa. Nikisema baba, munasema yao. Baba, 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 baba. No kata kitu buda. Are you ready? Hey, hey, tunasondeka. Hey. Tunasondeka. Hey. Are you ready? Are you ready? Nikuje. Nikuje. Yeah. Ngine moja ama mbili hivi, si ndio? Ati? Niko na ingine kabla tufike hapo. Mnanisikia? Come on God. Come on God. Come on God. Missing a word. Missing a word. Tuminda kukokia fair. Ngoma zangu flow nayo. Nguo nazo, kadem nako, jiangori. Ati nini? Ngori. Flow nayo, swag nayo, kila kitu. Oji, Kalakoda, ngori. Ati. Yes, bana. 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 Skia, imwaka nimejamna sijali. Asweni mekamna makali. Na mafan wana swali. Snitch na run kwa askari. Look me na piga hatari. Upsishalipa mahari. Dem nishapata wakumari. Mama sita joni chupo shinda zari. Mi upiga flow kalikali. Mi upiga show mbalimbali. Mi niko na dona magari. Bona head na una stop. Dapiga kolabo na fali. Then goma na dola kabari. Arabo ikan kakajua kali. Play ke ijo na sita fadali. Nyajo se wangu se. Si. Doni na links na umari. Peace pia napiga na pasari. Twende, veve na shikisha na maarif. 2020 tuko ki. Itabidi mumeti. Endega na tena wi. Jogo wa shambana. Manotisi mashilingi. Kuna ma 1, 2, 3. Maria. Mbogi mzima inatupandisha. In the city sindio. Marijuana padi kona. Mbogi mzima inachoma. Inatupandisha chopa. Heno 2020 tuko ki. BNM na OG. Itabidi mumeti. Juicy sindio committee. And they got nothing no we. Jogo wa shamba na we counting. Manotisi mashilingi. Kuna mat. Kalakoda yeah. Nataka mnifanyie favor. Nikisema champe, munasema champe. Sawa? Twende champe! 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 Skiza champe! 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 Twende champe! Twende champe! Twende cha 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 say! Sin kama vitu na nirea. Puff puff washa like piga shots na ikifika usiku sutanipea. Tap tap back it up make it. So venye ndakupea usinyulize mbona. Ndaiseti mpaka po kwa kona. Niko sure hii hujaiona. Mbona usinyulize mbona. Okay, ya mwisho sasa, si ndio? Ya mwisho. Sin kama vitu. Puff puff washa like bigger shot na ikifika. Tap tap back it up make it. So venye ndakupea usinyulize mbona. Ndaiseti mpaka po kwa kona. Niko sure hii hujaiona. Mbona usinyulize mbona. Hey girl, I'm finna place this thing on ya. I'm finna hit it till I reach the corner. Mbona, what you mean mbona. Na pull up nangalia kalangwin kana fanyanga Safcom. Luku kasuku lakini kombato ni custom. Penga nalia mi upenda vilona. Badu sitaki kolona gal. Please put your mask on. Na kwende tepa melo mesaka tembe. Anapenda lollipop na lamba kapele mende. Lazima kwa mukamba jini ya pili ni mreske mademo kamba wanapenda ma. Tukifunganga. Kau unajua tuimbe pamoja. Vlena bamba mpolisona. Dem ya kople mahanjam na misina. Kosea unite hasam uskizoni. Felisha na lisha ivodomi niliwa. Nilikuwa na Pamela shule moja. Squeeze vla na meza mara moja. Andringe sana flat tummy. Ana kila kitu wana. Mtoto wangu kuitwa KU. Akunanga masomo KU. Unapeleka mtoi first year. Baada wiki mbili ya sajua. Ndovu ni kuu. Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you so much. Yes, you guys, thank you, man.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, are you having a great time tonight? Are you having a great time tonight, Mass House? My name is Natasha Agunda. Like I've told you, I'm your MC. And I just want to bring you the sponsors that sponsored this magical event. First of all, wapi kelele ya Kalakoda? Yoni kelele ya Kalakoda, that one was for me, not for Kalakoda. Wapi kelele ya Kalakoda, wewe! I also want to thank 1xBet in the house, our amazing sponsors. We also have Dairyland. Ladies and gentlemen, They have a spot down there. Go and lick some ice cream and go and have some fun boxing your ex. Because that's what they're doing. There's some mannequins over there. It's called box your ex. Literal meaning of box your ex. So make sure you go and have some fun over there. We also have USN in the building. Wapi makofi wewe. We also have Nation Media in the building. Wapi makofi yao tafadhali. Over to you, Bernard.
Thank you very much. Coming from the ring is the MC, Natasha Agunda, and she's a signal to the fact that we are on to the next fight. And it's one of the biggest fights of the evening as well. It's the men's welterweight bout. It's going to go for 6 rounds. This is bout number 7. Now, Martin Achebi is the WBC African Muay Thai champion. So he comes from a background of martial arts that includes boxing, kicking, and even tagging. And now he is coming out for boxing as well. After delivering a very high real 5th knockout in his last outing, he now wants to go into a very serious punch with Mubarak Seguya of Uganda. Mubarak Seguya is another heavy-handed fighter. He has topped 8 of his 13 opponents, and he carries a 64% knockout ratio. So a very dangerous boxer as well, and facing another dangerous boxer who's out to give a very good performance tonight here at the Mars House, powered by 1xBet and live for you on NTV.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, what a party. And as usual, after the party, it's the pain. From the music to the wall. And so, ladies and gentlemen, men's welterweight, 6 rounds, each round 3 minutes. And introducing, first into the ring, fighting out of Uganda, and with a professional record of 13 victories and 6 defeats, please give it up for Mubarak General Sensa Seguya.
My wrist, stand to the right. Little mama, she keep looking at me. I'ma knock me out like Mike. Hit it with the left, hit it with the right. I'ma knock me down like fight. Hit it with the left, hit it with the right. I'ma knock me down like fight. If you know me, know they say my far sway. Certified, everybody got a pretty resume. Take out LA. Talk crazy, I pull up underlay. RP to Nate, dog. I had to regulate. Pocket rocket fire, I to disintegrate. Coming on the illustrate.
All right, that's Mubarak General Sensa Seguya, all the way from Uganda. Now, to his opponent, fighting out of Kenya, and with a professional record of 8 victories, 1 defeat, and 6 knockouts, please welcome Martin Tiger Achebi!
JT, the draw.
All right. The referee is getting the fighters ready. That's Martin Tiger Achebi, one of the most exciting knockouts artists in Kenyan boxing today. Men's welterweight bout.
Boxers, remember this is a 6-round fight. Obey my commands. Remember the instructions of the changing room. When I say stop, you stop. When I say break, you break. No rabbit punch, no headbutt, no hitting below the belt. Any questions? Shake hands.
We are ready for one of the biggest fights of the evening, and that's the fight between a man called Martin Tiger Achebi, and with the martial arts background, he's moved into boxing permanently, and he delivered a 5th round knockout in the last fight here at the Mars House in another Kalakoda outing in the Nightmare in Nairobi 3. So he's on the 4 as well, and he's fighting a man who prides himself on being a general. Now, you know, for you to be a general, you've gone through all the ranks of everything else and gotten out at the top. So the general is a very, very big title to hold, and he's bringing it against a man who is slightly younger in boxing, but who has got an 8-fight record with 6 KOs in it and just 1 loss. For Seguya, 13 fights, and he has had 8 KOs in it as well, which means that they're both dangerous fighters here. They weighed in at 66.50 for Achebi and 65.50 for Seguya. It's Kenya versus Uganda, but this is a big fight by all standards, especially because of Achebi's ability and the man they call the general.
He has a lot of experience, considering the fight that he has fought.
Yes, yes. Now I think we are going to see the real action here, as they started with Seguya 3 punches. He didn't.
Yeah, he's seeing the opponent, but his reaction is too slow.
The reaction, you're right, his reaction is a little bit slow. That's a very good observation there. Achebi is very fast off his feet, even off his punches, and very quick to also move out. Round number 1 has already given an indication of what Achebi wants to do in this fight.
Yeah, I was expecting a very tough fight, but Achebi is displaying a very good technique.
Well,
yeah, compared to the last fight.
Compared to the last fight, yes, it looks very, very well solid, very well rounded, and has got the right techniques as well. Here, he's the one who was dominating the punches, and he knew when to punch and when to stay back. He seemed to have been given the chance to be able to hurt the opponent and also to be able to pick up the points. A 1-2 there again. No reply from the general. Another very hard one. This one buckled him a bit. No reply to it. 1, 2, 3, and that's a right that went in.
An uppercut on the right.
And went in as well. It's no wonder the fans were all for Achebi. That was a good performance in the first round.
Yeah, that was a good performance from Achebi.
So Mubarak has got to really think about what he wants to do. He's got a 64% rate for KOs, so you can't ride him out. And like we said, the Ugandans can absorb the punches.
They're really tough.
They soak in the punches and stay on. They have some staying power as well. It's round 2 of the scheduled 6-round fight of the Kalakoda Fight Nights Nightmare in Nairobi 4, powered by OneXBet. It's live for you on NTV with Achebi again on the left, sending his opponent reeling on the other side. That's another left that goes right in. And again, Mubarak is waiting for the reactions all the time. And every punch seems to knock him off his rhythm. It seems to knock him off, his plan to throw in the punches.
He's kind of predictable. Anytime he's going in, Achebi can see him. That's why he's controlling him with the right hook.
So Achebi has already read that predictability very easily and is spoiling it every time. Tries to go for an uppercut. Achebi also being very careful not to catch any punches that are coming from Mubarak, because he knows that Ugandans are very heavy punchers.
And anything can happen.
If he gets you with one of them, then you'll be down for sure. Another left.
I need to see more of those jabs from Achebi, so that he can connect with the right.
Well, I want to see some punches coming from Mubarak, but this one, I don't think the impact was that hard. I really don't think so.
Yeah, the impact wasn't that hard.
Wasn't that hard.
He caught him as he was
Yeah. It's about the movement.
balance.
Yeah, where he was going. The punch came and sent him further in that direction. It's like being pushed in one direction. In that instance, you are going to lose your footing. So it wasn't the impact of the punch. Nevertheless, it's exciting to the fans, and they think that this should end any time now. We've still got about 1 minute and a couple of seconds remaining in this second half. And it's all Achebi and Achebi here, right, left, and right. If that swing would have caught Mubarak, the general would have been singing something else altogether. I've been told, Benson, that you hear something ringing in your ears whenever a big punch like that comes out. That's a good one coming from the general. Is that right? You've suffered a knockout once.
Yeah, no, a knockdown. Several times, not once.
That's a knockdown. Talk about a knockout.
No, I've never gotten a knockout in my fight.
Did you not get? Okay, we'll talk about that later. I read it somewhere that you got a knockout in one of these fights. But they say that at that time, you know, there's a ring in your ear that just tells you you're out completely.
Yeah, and if you're not well experienced, sometimes you tend to give up.
Well, again, Mubarak was going a little bit low here. Achebi almost caught him. He tries to go up for an uppercut. Now Mubarak, I think, is just stooping a little bit too low. The warning should come from the referee to tell him not to go that low, because then it means the push is the one sending him down. It's not really a knockdown. But then when your gloves touch down, you know, you'll come in for a count. An uppercut from Achebi. This is only round 2 of 6 rounds. Achebi, I think, wants to improve his record in his 9th fight as a professional, and having moved from the martial arts, Muay Thai, into boxing. Good left again on an uppercut. He goes into the abdomen, and that's the end of round 2. This again is going in favor of Achebi, not based on what the fans are doing to him, but actually based on the punches that he's throwing.
Yeah, he's well polished compared to the last fight that he had here. This time around, he's throwing more punches. Last time he was holding, he was not throwing.
The Tiger Achebi and the General Mubarak Seguya from Uganda.
Maybe for those who are watching us at home, Achebi is the one with the green trunk, well, General is the one with the white and black trunk.
Well, again, coming back into the fight in round 3, Achebi is the one throwing the punches, but he's missed 2 of them as Seguya then tries to throw some heavy ones. That's the nature of the Ugandan boxers. They come in with the heavy swings in terms of the punches that they are throwing. But then again, when they miss that momentum pushes them in that direction, and any punch that catches them then makes them lose their footing.
And also they leave themselves exposed.
Well, that's happening to the General, and I think Achebi has read him well. Is taking him in the direction that he's trying to go and punching him in that direction, sending him further off his feet every time. He hasn't put in a lot of work here. Achebi, I'm talking about. I'm not saying he has not worked hard. I'm saying that it's been a good fight and he hasn't had to work very hard. He has worked smart instead.
He's also conscious, taking caution, because you understand the Ugandan the way they are.
So Achebi on the right of your screens now. They've turned sides, and now it is the Ugandan Segusa Mubarak who's on the right. Again, takes a left from Achebi. Got some very good solid punches directly into the face most of the time. Seguya is almost looking like he's in a sparring match, but with an opponent who's punching him and getting the points away from him. So sometimes when you read it in the papers or anywhere else, they'll tell you about being outpointed. Now they're being told to lock into combat and not to stay far away from each other. One to the abdomen from the left by Achebi. Is choosing exactly where to go to. As a double left comes from Seguya, but doesn't connect. That's a hard right from Seguya. And that's the ones that now Achebi has got to get worried about. Every time it comes out with a full swing and the full impact. And if it catches you, Benson, for sure, it's got its own repercussions. Another one again, trying to go into the abdomen. But Achebi has gotten out of it in terms of evading it.
Achebi started off very well. I don't know why he's slowing down.
Well, it's the third round. Boxers get a little bit tired. They slow down a bit, but I think he's working on the body now to weaken the opponent. He's landed 2 or 3 of the punches that have gone directly to the body. That's what I was worried about with Seguya ducking in directions. Every time he's being caught in the direction, there's a possibility of him going down from a punch from Achebi. He's on the right.
Most of the time, Achebi is throwing a right hook or a left hook instead of an uppercut because he's coming leaning forward. Very good jab from Achebi.
Picks up the points as well with those 2 jabs. That's a hard right now from Achebi.
Yeah, I saw those right
I wonder why Seguya has dropped his guard completely there. It looked like he was hurt at that time. The fans were asking him to finish it off. I think Seguya is ready for the end of that round. It's the end of round 3. It's going for 6 rounds, Benson. What do you say of it now?
I still give that round to Achebi, but the general showed some determination compared to the first and second round. This was a bit better.
What do you think he should change or what he should do now?
He should try to at least make some head movement, avoid the uppercut.
Those were 2 good punches that could have caught Achebi at that time. Very hard punches that came from the general. And Achebi recovered and was sending his own punches there. So what about Achebi? What should he do?
I need to see more of the jab as he started the first and the second round. I don't know why he's not throwing the jab. He's only throwing some swings.
Yeah, when you get to the 3rd round, I mean, there's a little bit of fatigue as well. I mean, it doesn't go exactly the way it was in the first round. Maybe just a change of tact and maybe, breathing in a bit is what the boxers do as you advance through the rounds. We are into round 4 now. This is a welterweight fight. It's on the Kalakoda Fight Nights, the Nightmare in Nairobi 4. It's powered by 1xBet and it's live on NTV. Charged, of course, by Charge, the drink. You can enjoy a little bit of the soft drinks as well in the Dairyland. If you want to see a little bit of the country, magical Kenya is there for you. Good left coming in from Achebi. They do weaken the opponents every time they land. Achebi is
he's like
on the left of the side.
He's waiting for a counter.
And now Seguya again just waiting to react to what might come from the side. Well, a swing that comes from Achebi. Seguya tries to go on a right-left. He's actually trying to engage Achebi into, a brawl, into a fight, not boxing. But Achebi has avoided that completely because the moment you come close and start engaging in close combat with the Ugandans, then that becomes a very dangerous time for you.
He understands very well that you can't box a boxer, so you need to change the strategy, and that's why he's trying to brawl. The problem is very predictable. Anytime he's coming, he's fidgeting, so you can see him coming in.
It's good left from Achebi. And he's been the first to throw the punches all through, which has helped him to have his rhythm and composure. And of course, to get the Ugandan boxer, General Sensa, Mubarak Seguya, to back out a bit. Well, don't hold down, says the referee, and don't push downwards, but it's because General Sensa had gone a little bit too low. That's how they like to call him back at home, General Sensa. You've got to give him the marks as well for being very spirited. I think Achebi is being told to also keep his chin up.
Achebi needs to counter that jab. The general is throwing a very sluggish jab, so he needs to counter that jab.
Well, he's countered it with one punch, shouldn't get himself into a corner, which is what Seguya wants him to do, to punch him through the corner. But Seguya himself is being very careful because he knows that he can soak in a lot of other punches. He's being very careful not to come out of it. But Achebi needed to come out of that corner because, like he said, at close combat, then Seguya becomes a very dangerous boxer because he'll throw everything that is going in the neutral corner, try to send in as many punches as he can, but he was also being very careful because Achebi was releasing just one punches that were catching him there. Seguya tried hard to keep him there. The caution being taken by both boxers at that corner. Ultimately, Achebi ducks out of it.
Achebi should avoid the ropes at all costs.
And he got out of it and decided to punch in the open. So we're going into round 5. Martin Tiger Achebi. It's a Tiger versus the General Sensa. And Mubarak, General Sensor Seguya, socks in a left from Achebi. Now the left again. That's the best way to keep it at bay, and I think that's what Coach Benson is advocating for the punches from Seguya, rather from Achebi, just to throw in the punches like he was in the first round. For Seguya, he's still looking for that one lucky punch. You can see it. He's taking it out. He's taking his time before he punches because he's looking for that one chance in which he can send a very heavy punch. But it hasn't come to him yet.
Yeah, he understands that if this fight goes all the rounds, Achebi will win the fight. So the only way, maybe, is by a knockout, and that's what he's looking forward to. A very good job from
That's
Achebi.
another left into the face, coming from Achebi. General Sensor on the other side, now on the left side, Achebi with his back to us at the moment, being very cautious in the way he's sending the punches. I think he also wants to take a little momentum off Seguya, who seemed like he had already gotten more energy to try and come into the fifth round. And like I tell you, Benson, the resilience of Ugandan boxers, he was going to go the full rounds.
Yeah, from the first and second round, you could think maybe this fight wouldn't go the third round.
They absorb the punches. They can soak in the punches and stay. If there was something called the staying on power, the Ugandan boxers have the staying on power. They will stay in there. It takes a lot to actually take out a Ugandan boxer in the professional ring. And this goes back to the days of the world champions from Uganda as well.
Yeah, maybe we need to understand what they eat.
Well, again, Seguya Mubarak is on the left side with Achebi on the right. Yeah, they both know that they've gone 5 rounds. They've been throwing a lot of punches. There's fatigue that comes into it. Achebi again with one to the face. He's taking all the punches again. He's taking all the points. A second one that goes again to the face. Now I think Seguya was ducking a little bit too low. The danger of hurting himself even as he goes round, as he goes down, is very high. And he's got to keep himself slightly up. A good right from Achebi.
Yeah, Achebi is throwing a very good right, a very good jab. He needs to follow it up with the right.
Oh, that's a right, left, right. Landing squarely on Seguya's face. Seguya stays on, and he's still having the energy to continue. Another right, left from Achebi. Oh, for Seguya, that's shadow boxing. Doesn't get anything. Unlike Achebi's punches that are going right into the face. That's a good one again. One in the face and the other one into the abdomen. You could see the oomph coming out of Seguya from that punch, and that's why he's avoiding it the second time, because he knows that it has had an impact. There's some oxygen that is knocked out of you when that punch goes into the abdomen like that.
Yeah, it usually pays dividends at the later rounds. The punches in the body usually have some effect. It may not show then, but later shows up.
Well, for Seguya, it's been a long fifth round especially. But he's got the staying on power. He wants the seat, I think. Oh, he's probably arguing with his corner man. He doesn't want the seat. He wants some water. On the outside, Achebi is taking it easy as we get ready to come into round 6, the final round of the welterweight fight between Martin the Tiger Achebi and Mubarak General Sensor Seguya of Uganda. Powered by OneXBet. Brought to you live on your screens on NTV. The only one time that he looked like he was in a difficult situation, Achebi was put in the neutral corner, but he managed to get himself out. That shake of hands tells you we are into the business end of things. Anything happens in this round, including a lucky punch in this last round.
Achebi switching the southpaw position, putting his right and left leg forward.
Absolutely. Yes, he's got into the southpaw to confuse the opponent now. So that means now he'll use his left as the powerful puncher, and he'll use the right to jab. Now he's moved again to the orthodox position. He's got his left foot forward, so he's switching stances every time. I find southpaw boxers very exciting and very difficult to understand. And especially when they jab with the right, out with the left, and still use the right as the powerful punch. What do you expect in this round? Benson, what do you expect?
I still expect Achebi to continue with what he was doing.
Well then.
In the fifth round. He was more active in the fifth round compared to the fourth and third round.
Well, probably that will what will happen. Yeah, Achebi again going with a right, left, right. With Mubarak going solo. I'm so afraid of a right punch going into Mubarak's face because that might just floor him. He's ducking out too much and Achebi has already read it. But anyway, let's concentrate on how it's going on in the field there. And Achebi with his back to us again with the left. He's picked up the points, that's for sure. If this was to be decided on points, it is definitely going to go Achebi's way. But these are men who have registered KOs as well. Achebi has 6 KOs out of the 9 fights that he has fought. This is his 10th. And for Mubarak, he's got 8 KOs out of the 18 fights that he has fought. So he's got a very good record as well. And that just tells you he's got a heavy punch every time. 1.5 minutes in this fight, round 6 of the welterweight fight. Achebi switch stance again. Now he's in the southpaw position. He's got his right foot forward. He's changed again to the left, confusing totally Mubarak Seguya. With the right left again, Mubarak not understanding which side it will be coming from. The crowd loving it every moment here.
Those was some very good combination from Achebi.
He's changed again to the southpaw position. Every time Mubarak Seguya is getting ready to throw the punches, he doesn't know which side they're coming from because Achebi has switched stances now. And I can tell you from the many years of boxing that southpaw boxers are very exciting to watch every time.
Yeah, because mostly the 30% are usually southpaw, well 70%. So chances are you'll box with the orthodox. So you never get used to boxing against southpaw.
Well, we'll talk a little bit about why he had to switch into the southpaw position and what advantage it gave him in this very first round. We can see he's picked up the points in the last round. And now Achebi, I think, is just running down the clock. He just wants to take it easy against Seguya and give him a chance to move around. Before he relaxes, probably score a couple of points. I think this has gone solidly in this round, especially in favor of Achebi. He even registers an uppercut here. And in motion as well. Oh, then Seguya goes down. I don't think it's a knockout. I don't think it's a knockdown. The first time we are seeing the 8 count, and it's the very last minutes of this fight as well. Martin Daria, the referee, is counting him down. And ultimately, he's cleaned up his gloves, and I think that's the end of that fight.
Maybe from those who are watching us at home, I'd like to talk about the knockdown. When you get knocked down, that round you usually get 8 points. Well, the one who knocked you down gets 10 points. Well, so this is a unanimous decision.
Yeah, it will be unanimous. From the onset, it was going to be like that. But I wanted to ask you because we needed to talk about the switch. Not every boxer can switch from one stance to the other, and especially the southpaw. But Achebi has done it successfully in this last round. What is the advantage that it gives him?
Yeah, you usually confuse your opponent. Yeah, it's like changing the strategy. Anytime you change the strategy, you tend to confuse your opponent.
A good change of strategy then. Let's hear what the ring announcers have got to say about this. I think it's going to be a unanimous points decision, especially from our side. He dominated the fight right through, and the change of the stance has helped it a lot. But Alex Bakideo is in the ring. Let's hear it from them. Alex.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please just give it up for the fighters. And this is when you can turn to your neighbor, tell your neighbor, what a fight. Ambia jirani, what a fight. And ask your neighbor, those punches, could you have stunned those punches? Hizo mangumi ungeweza? Our judges are going through the records and the scores. And in a short while, we'll be getting to the main event of the night, where we'll be fighting for title. The East and Central African title. So tell your neighbor, Nabado. Ambia jirani, Nabado. Let me also recognize the presence of my brother and my friend, brother from another mother, Oga Obina. Wapi nduru ya Oga Obina? And ladies and gentlemen, let me also recognize the presence of my brother Jalango in the building. Wapi nduru ya Jalango? And so the judges have scored. Judge number 1, 60-52. Judge number 2, 60-52. And judge number 3, 60-52. And so the winner, ladies and gentlemen, by unanimous decision, representing the red corner and fighting out of Kenya, give it up for Martin Achebe!
About his profession, this man has fought his 10th fight today, if I'm correct?
It's a 9th fight.
Your 9th fight. 8 wins, 1 loss. A total of 6 knockouts. How are you feeling about this win this night?
First of all, I want to thank God for this victory. I want to thank my team, Team Achebe, wherever you are. I want to thank you all. I want to thank Kalakoda. And also I want to give thanks to these beautiful fans that came out here to support this event. And back to your question, I feel great.
All right, so your opponent, he did actually give a very nice fight. Do you expect it at all?
I mean, he did what he did. I did what I did tonight. He made me put out my A game, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he did here. All that matters is that I did what I did and I matched the winner tonight.
I love your track record. But I'd really like to know, what are your future plans in boxing from now?
I want to be the best. I'm good right now, but I'm working to be great. I want to go to the big leagues. I want to be a world champion. And I want to be in the Boxing Hall of Fame, you know? Yeah. I want to put Kenya on the maps. World champion, that's all. Yeah.
You want to be a world champion. It's not going to be easy to get there. I'd like to know, who are your role models or your mentors when it comes to boxing?
Me. I'm my role model. Yeah.
Ni vizuri kujiamini, I'm telling you. That's amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for our amazing, the man with a mighty punch, the man with the biggest hook, Martin Achebe. Wapi kelele ya Martin Achebe. All right, Alex.
That's what's up. What's up, Natasha?
Apart from Katela,
yes,
I think that has been the best part of my night. It was amazing. That hook.
That was amazing.
I was scared.
Eh? Next you should be here.
Next. Where is Mavo?
Kalakoda.
Mavo, I'm next at Kalakoda next time. So make sure you mark your calendars.
Yes, why not? Anyway, before we get to the main event of the night, ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite inside the ring the president, the Presida, Kenya Professional Boxing Commission, the one and only former boxer, former Makadara MP, Mheshimiwa Ruben Dono! Mheshimiwa, karibu. Karibu Mheshimiwa. Karibu President. He's the president. Karibu Rais. Mheshimiwa, before I give you the microphone, kama unakumbuka kurusha kidogo, hebu waoneshe bado uko. All right. Please say something. So far so good. Everyone is loving this. Nairobi is loving this. Nairobi Fight Night Edition 4. It's an amazing one. Big shout out to all the sponsors and everyone who's out here tonight. Say something, Mheshimiwa Rais wa Kenya Boxing, Professional Boxing Commission.
Well, first of all, Bwana asifiwe. Ndugu zangu Waislamu, assalamu alaikum. Let me introduce my friend here, my brother. He's also our new promoter in the hands of God. They are going around Kenya. They are in Nakuru. Next weekend they're in Nyeri, then Kisumu, then Coast, then Eldoret. The hands of God. Reverend Mike, thank you. Also, let me invite our young guy there, Obina, tafadhali. You know, Obina, I'll give them time, 1 minute to talk to you, the beautiful supporters of MAS. You have made us proud. You know, I'm really excited of what you supporters and fans who come here. And definitely, today, the whole country is watching MAS House through the nation. Give credit to the nation. Makofi kwa Nation TV, tafadhali. Because the whole nation right now is watching MAS House through Nation TV. And I've promised them, because the 56 countries of the Commonwealth gave me the opportunity to lead them. And next month, the whole 56 countries will be watching the Commonwealth title hapa for the first time. We'll be having a Commonwealth title here. I've already authorized that, and the whole 56 countries and the UK will be watching Kenya on that day. Kwa hiyo, that's what I can say. Thank you very much, and God bless you all. To the boxers, the only thing that you can do is to have discipline. If you don't have discipline, wachana na boxing. And I'm telling you, I've seen some boxers here, I know them, they're very young. They look like 40 years. I've seen them here today. Because ni watoto wa mtaani nawajua. Na mimi nashukuru sana Abdi, tulimtoa hapo kwetu Majengo, sahi, he's a star. He's fighting around this side. Abdi, congratulations. Sijui yuko wapi. Ni kijana tumemlea hapo kwetu. So, thank you very much. Please, Mike, Reverend, just have a word with our people here.
I love boxing, and I love Kenya, and I love Kenyan boxing. Does anyone else like Kenyan boxing? So, Hand of God, we are a youth empowerment program. We're traveling to 10 cities this year, and we're recruiting young people into the boxing sport. We're teaching them the discipline of boxing so they can change their lives. Hand of God, our symbol Right here is my team. There's my boxing coach right there, Roy. I'm a boxer too. God bless you all.
Halo, halo. Halo, halo. Kama umekuja hapa kusupport boxing, jipigie kelele Buddha. So, we are changing boxing together. Boxing is getting back to the great space that it was before. And it's all thanks to all of you guys who show out and show up. Makofi kwenyu tafadhali. Thank you so much. All from Kalakoda to Nairobi fight nights, to the ones happening in Busia and everywhere else in Kenya, big up. All the sponsors and partners who are supporting this, big up. Now, we had Vurugu 1, and now we are gearing up for Vurugu 2. It is happening at the Sarit Center on the 20th of June. We have Calligraph Jones, we have Ruga from Nigeria, and then on the fighting card, we have Zari's husband Shakib is fighting with Arrow Boy. We have bodybuilders Gashau fighting with Phil. We have Mufasa in the ring. We have Mbali Mbali from Mombasa, Manu Swar, and many others, including our very own Fatuma Zarika. So I'm gonna see you guys on the 20th of June at Sarit Center. Get your tickets at ticketraha.com. Thank you very much. My name is Soga Obina from Obina TV Studios. God bless you. God bless Kenya.
Thank you very much. I'm going out now. Omwana wama yoborasina. Tafadhali.
Asante. Thank you so much. Please give it up for President Boxing Ruben Dolo. Give it up for Oga Obina. And give it up for Reverend Mike, Hand of God Ministries. Jalango nasikia ameenda, eh? Ameenda tayari. So, ladies and gentlemen, what started as a night of entertainment now becomes a night of history. Because the next fight is not your ordinary fight. Next, we fight for regional glory. We fight for pride. We fight for honor. And most importantly, we fight for East and Central African title. But before I call the boxers into the ring, please let's all rise up. DJ Tayarisha National Anthem. So we can all do this. So let's all rise up for the national anthem. All right. My officials are telling me, Mwakideu, eat our boxers, and then we do the anthem. All right. So I'm going to call the boxers. Just to remind you, this is a men's superweight category. It's going to be 10 rounds. Each round 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce first fighting out of Tanzania with a professional record of 5 victories and 2 defeats with 4 knockouts. Please help me welcome the one and only Benjamin Stone Muchanguzi.
JT, the draw.
You can try and read my lyrics off at his paper before I lay 'em, but you won't take the sting out these words before I say 'em. Just ain't no way I'm gonna let you stop me from causing man. When I say 'em, I do something, I do
All right, and that is Benjamin Stone Muchanguzi representing Tanzania. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of Kenya, the current #1 super welterweight in the country, with a professional record of 12 victories, 3 defeats and 3 draws, with 8 knockouts. Please welcome George the King Onyango!
What you need.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we all rise up for the national anthem, starting with the national anthem of Tanzania. The national anthem of Tanzania. Pigia DJ makofi. Can we do the national anthem of East Africa? DJ, East Africa. Let's all clap for the DJ. Remember, this is Nairobi Fight Night, the 4th edition. It's a Kalakoda affair. It happens here at the Mass House. And we are about to witness history tonight. One boxer is going to walk out as a title winner, East and Central Africa. And the other one is going to walk out with lessons. My DJ is telling me they are ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, the anthem. Makofi kwa jirani zetu wa Tanzania. And now, the national anthem of Kenya. Yes! Nairobi, are you ready for action? Marcels, are you ready for action?
Hakuna kitu naongea tena, niliongea na changing room. Okay, sequence.
Been given. And now the main fight of the evening of the Nightmare in Nairobi 4, the Kalakoda Fight Nights, powered by OneXBet, live for you on NTV, coming to you from the Mars House along Gong Road, is now on. It's a main fight, it's a title fight, it's the East and Central Africa title fight, and it brings a Kenyan, George the King Onyango, against the Ugandan Benjamin Stone Muchanguzi. Interesting statistics that they have, with Onyango having won 8 of his fights on KO. He won 12 of them, drawn 3 and lost 3. Muchanguzi has won 5, drawn 2. He hasn't lost any, but he's an aggressive, dangerous boxer, always coming forward, and enters after a TKO loss to John Serugoji. On the other side, George the King Onyango is the taller of the two boxers. He is a very skilled super welterweight, and he likes to fight in this division. He's very extremely composed, even usually under a lot of pressure. And his physicality and the sharp boxing IQ that we have seen him exhibit here in the other nights of fighting in this venue is what he's going to be using in tonight's fight. And with 8 knockouts from 12 victories, Onyango certainly has proven himself here. He's on the right of your screens at the moment, with Muchanguzi, the shorter of the two, on the left. Onyango with the silver shorts with the red trimmings, and the taller of the two on the right of the screen at the moment. Muchanguzi from Tanzania is the man on the left side. So this is the main card of the evening. It's a super welterweight fight, and it's 10 rounds of the fight, hoping that it goes the full distance between the two boxers. Very, very solid, both of them, looking very well trained and composed as well. Massively big swing that Muchanguzi wanted to use. And again, Onyango as well attempting the same kind of swing. And whenever you see that, then you know that the two boxers are already giving each other a lot of respect and being very careful about where the punches will be going to. He's on the right at the moment, George Onyango, the Kenyan boxer. The man has been recorded as Muchanguzi, and he's got his shots inscribed Muchanguzi. So we probably will go with both, just depending on what time and the official name that has been given as well. So Muchanguzi is sitting on a 2-fight losing streak, but he carries real power and is said to have a very good finishing power. So this is what we're going to watch out for. The matchup is expected to produce fireworks. It's only round 1. It's giving each other respect.
Both boxers look very polished, you can see, and they're giving respect to each other. But
well, that's a good left that has come from Onyango now, and it almost caught him in the very last moment here. Looked like an uppercut that was quite unexpected from Muchanguzi. Onyango again going with the right. The swing from Muchanguzi missing the target altogether. As we'll be coming to the end of this first round, it has given us a good indication of what to expect in the rest of the rounds, hasn't it?
This is going to be a very tactical fight. I need to see Muchanguzi try at least to close the distance to the judge up. Well, on George's side, I need to see more of his judge.
Well, he's said to be a very dangerous boxer when they get close, you know, chest to chest. Muchanguzi would be a very dangerous boxer. You know, he's a shorter one, so obviously when he's throwing the punches, he'll throw with everything that he's got. But for Onyango, I think, well, the height is of advantage here, because he can keep Muchanguzi at bay and just keep going for the punches that will get him the points and also weaken the opponent. But that's you and me talking. When it's in the ring, you know, it's something else altogether. What do you think is being advised to do?
Maybe he's trying to tell him that he needs to take the fight to George. Well, George, I think he should continue doing jab, always circling to the left and right, avoid mostly being predictable, going to one side.
Well, it's round 2 of the super welterweight title fight, 10 rounds in total that we're talking about. And
very good jab from George.
Well, good one as well from Mchunguzi. And he goes on to the left, and that's what we're talking about. Whenever it comes to a chest-to-chest combat, these punches come in heavy, and you've got to watch out for that. It wakens George a bit to know that he's got to jab fast to keep his opponent at bay. For Mchunguzi, that it's a good way to know that he packs the power in his punches if he wants to remove the power.
So he needs to at least play a close-range fight.
Well, that's what it should be for Mchunguzi, but I think that's what George will not want as well. He'll want to keep him at bay so that he doesn't go into that chest-to-chest combat. A good right, left-right coming from Mchunguzi. Is the one on the right of your screens. George is going to have to really watch out for those big swings that are coming from Mchunguzi. Goes in for a left into the body.
And then Mchunguzi come up with a body shot as well. A double jab from George, a counter right from George.
So again, he's making sure that he stays out. He goes in for a right and then goes for an uppercut. And he doesn't, well, he goes for another uppercut that doesn't quite connect there. A good exchange there. All of them trying to look for the opportunities then to be able to get the better of the other.
And I think we need to see more of that.
A good right left again from George. He's opened up a little bit in this second round in terms of the punches that he can deliver. He's realized that waiting too long for a hard punch to come from Mchunguzi can be detrimental to his own success in this fight here. Mchunguzi, the one who's advancing most of the time, forcing George to backpedal a bit. A good left-right from Mchunguzi. Yep, and now he's doing perfect timing. He's waiting for when George is just about to release his punches, and then he's releasing his as well, which forces George to rethink his strategy. Goes for the body.
Mchunguzi tried to counter with the left hook, but George pulls back.
Oh, that's a good right that has come from George again. And had some impact on Mchunguzi there. Looked like he was bewildered for one moment. Another one onto the face. Wow, for his height, I think Mchunguzi is doing very well. He knows when to punch, he knows when to duck out. He's just being denied the chance to be able to, you know, string a combination of punches. But when he gets a chance, you see what he does.
Yeah, when he's close, he's doing some good work. That's what George is supposed to avoid. Mchunguzi should continue trying to keep George close.
While he tries to, and George misses a very heavy punch. Again, connects with a right swing. He's very, very focused, as you can see from his concentration. Every time he's coming close to his opponent, but Mchunguzi as well is into the game for sure, both mentally and physically. And I think we've just had a very good second round as well in this main card, the East and Central Africa Super Welterweight title. 10 rounds, powered by 1xBet in the Kalakoda Fight Nights Nairobi Nightmare 4, and live on NTV. Charged, of course, by Charge here at the Mars House. What do you think of that round?
It was a very close fight, but I give it to George, but you can't compare this round to the first round. This round, Mchunguzi was a bit more explosive. We need to see more of that.
Well, I think it was a good exchange here. If you ask me, I wouldn't say it went to George 100% here. He was being challenged for it, probably 60-40, but not 100%.
Yeah, it was very close.
Yeah, it was very closely contested. He had good shots, George. They were going on target. But again, Mchunguzi himself showed that he can also punch. It's just that he's not endowed with the same kind of height that George has. But when he gets it going, he does get it going. Round 3 of a scheduled 10-round fight. This is an East and Central Africa Super Welterweight title. 10 rounds that have been lined up. And more energy coming into this third round. That's a hard one coming from Mchunguzi.
Yeah, I'm seeing more exchanges on this round.
Yeah, it is again, and going into the body. And I like the way Mchunguzi goes into the body and then comes up, because you work the body first and then you come up to the head. And if George even just loses concentration for a moment and allows Mchunguzi to go there, then we are going to see a totally different kind of fight here. So yeah. George has got to take control early on if he wants to win it.
Yeah, you see, most of the time when a boxer goes down, you tend to leave yourself open on the top. And that's exactly what Mchunguzi did. He went down and then he came up with the left hook on top.
Well, very good technique if you ask me, because he's a shorter boxer. Work on the body and then come up when the boxer is trying to defend the body. I had one coming from King George, as is referred to. A good right left from King George again. Now he's countering exactly what Mchunguzi has brought in here. Two punches that are almost getting into each other. It's now a question of who's punching first and how. Going towards the body, Mchunguzi. Now he's punching, as you can see, he's throwing the punches, even just to distort the rhythm of George. He's throwing the punches whenever he gets a chance. So George is forced to also punch from a distance, not to get too close, because when it gets to chest, Mchunguzi is equally dangerous. A good one, an attempted an uppercut, and now he goes with the right swing, which is a good one. Another right-left again for George. Well, he's got the right tuck now. He's equally going to the body and going to the head as well as he's punching. And he keeps on punching. He's working hard. As you coaches always say, you know, work hard, keep working, and keep punching. And that's what he's exactly doing.
Yeah, you see, whenever you throw like 3 punches, you find that one gets in the target. So the exchanges from George were very good. Mchunguzi trying to put him close.
Again, it's George who managed to get a punch in. Better exchange of punches in this third round as George tries to go in for the kill and then abandons. Now, that was a good one coming from Mchunguzi, but George countered it with a right as well. The chance of King George in the air here as he closes in, goes to the body, goes with an uppercut as well that has gone in, and a good left as well. As we go towards the end of round 3, George, powered by the words coming from the fans here at the Mars House, has changed a little bit in the way he's punching. He's punching harder, faster as well.
Tries to counter with the right, which misses.
Well, that's a big swing from Mchunguzi, but you saw where it went to the back of the head. He doesn't get the target here. Now he tries to go to the body. I thought it worked best for him, but he soaks in another right punch that has come from George. As we come to the end of the third round. And a very good round in terms of the boxing prowess of the two boxers in this main card of the East and Central Africa Super Welterweight title. 10 rounds, powered by one expert, and live for you on NTV from the Mars House in Gong Road. What would you say?
That was an entertaining round compared to the first and second. There were more exchanges in this round. We need to see more of this.
Well, here it is again. You see the swing from Mchunguzi was with an open glove, you know, so he didn't get anything out of that. But George recovered on time. And one thing you like about George is that when he's bringing in the right punch, it's a hard one. Even the uppercut is a hard one. You can see it from the impact it's having every time it is coming in. He went into the body and then again managed to sneak in another uppercut there. And all in all, I think George has had a good fight in that round. But again, you can't take it away from Mchunguzi. He was countering when he had the chance.
Yeah, that was a very entertaining bout from both boxers, both Mchunguzi and George. But I give it to George, even though it was not with a big margin.
Well, here we go again into round 4 now of a scheduled 10-round fight. This is expected to go the full distance. If it does, then we expect to see some very good boxing as well. George is using his reach and his timing as well, and using his experience as well, and it's working for him at this moment in round 4. You can see the punches getting in, and he's probably almost decided to finish it at this round, trying to go for an uppercut. Mchunguzi lands one that almost moved George behind as well. It's a flurry of punches being exchanged here. Yeah. I mean, he's not backing down, Mchunguzi as well. He has managed to sneak in one punch that sent George reeling backwards as well.
Yeah, you need to be very careful when you're going in, when you're exchanging. You can get caught by a lucky punch, what people usually describe as a lucky punch. So you have to be very cautious as you're exchanging.
Referee tells them not to bend low at the same time. There's the high risk of head batting from both boxers. King George on the left. And Mchunguzi, the Stone, Benjamin Stone Mchunguzi on the right from Tanzania. 4 knockouts out of 5 in his career. Real power and genuine finishing ability is his strong point. Talking about Mchunguzi of the Republic of Tanzania. George again sending in a right that gets its target. Mchunguzi, yes, with a right and another right, now sends in a left as well. trying to break that guard. George keeps on, making sure that no punches are breaking into that guard. That's an uppercut again that caught Mchunguzi. Flurry of punches. Mchunguzi himself landing one on George. And you would expect that an exchange like that would probably end with, somebody being knocked down, but it hasn't happened. And Mchunguzi has a very, very strong chin as well. From the number of uppercuts he has taken, and he still remains solid, it tells you he's going to go the full rounds.
The same case with George. He has received some overhand rights, a couple of overhand rights.
Yeah, he's got the longer reach. He can't be able to use it, and he's been avoiding any of the swings that were coming from Mchunguzi. Round 4 of a scheduled 10-round fight, the main card, the East and Central Africa Super Welterweight title of the Kalakoda Fight Nights. It's Nightmare in Nairobi 4. And George has been here for Nightmare in Nairobi 3 as well. And now he wants to make a back here on himself, fighting against Tanzania's Mchunguzi. Very good record that they bring into the fights as well together. And some very good ability as well to fight. George currently just picking up the points with his left jab, and then tries to go in for a right.
Then Mchunguzi counters with the right.
He countered as well. So that's the thing that George has to watch out for, those counters.
Yeah.
Because Mchunguzi is not taking them lying down. He also knows that as you punch one, I can punch one as well, because you already have thrown your punch, so you're open as well.
Yeah, you leave yourself exposed. So the faster he counters, the better for him.
Well, that was a difficult round, to be honest, for both boxers, if you ask me.
So the first, second, and third round, that escalated.
So it's coming in slowly into a draw. It might just tilt in favor of Mchunguzi as well. Mchunguzi and the way he's going it. But I must congratulate him on just the resilience. The punches that he took at one point we thought he was going to go down, but he didn't. The uppercut coming in, and George following it up with all the punches to the body and up to the head as well. And still, Mchunguzi stayed on. Yeah. They know how it should be done from the sidelines. It happens all the time, Fans are very good coaches as well, very good boxers. When you get into the ring, it's a different ballgame altogether. Well, round 5 of 10 in the main card of the Kalakoda Fight Nights, the Nairobi Nightmare 4. It's becoming a regular fixture that you cannot miss in the month. Usually at a very good timing as well.
That was a very good overhand right from Mchunguzi.
Well, again, a second one. He actually brought in 2 of them, so he really knows what he wants as well, and he's going for it every time.
George needs to be very careful from the overhand right.
Well, that's another overhand right that comes from Mchunguzi. Well, I almost feel like Mchunguzi is a very Americanized pronunciation of his name. I think it's Mchunguzi. It's just that we've written it here as Mchunguzi, but even on his short, it's Mchunguzi who goes with a left-right, and now he's countering George, and he's punching more. George's punches that were sneaking in with the uppercuts are not getting there now, as Mchunguzi is blocking them.
Yeah, George seemed to have to slow down a bit.
I'll put it the other way around, that Mchunguzi seems to have speeded up a bit. Now he's the one who's starting the punching. George is trying to claim it slowly, but it has slowed him down for sure in round 5.
A very good right counter from George under the jab behind the right counter.
I'll tell you what, I think I've seen George trying to wipe something off his left eye 3 times now. I think that needs to be addressed probably at the end of the round. It could be some sweat going into his face. A good left-right with an uppercut that goes into Mchunguzi. A big swing that misses. And then again, trying to stay far away from Mchunguzi so as not to get into his line of punching. George is using the long reach now to try and get his punches in. Well, he misses a right swing, but still counters with a left. Here is Mchunguzi trying to go for the body. is on the left of your screen at the moment. The Tanzanian with a wild swing, just expecting it to get target, but he doesn't. Oh, George picking up the points from the face of Mchunguzi, and now trying to go in for the kill. The fans want him to finish it off. They're always expecting a lot more towards the end of the rounds. Mchunguzi with a right that doesn't connect. Again, George misses a left uppercut. That's a good right coming from Mchunguzi. The kind that can bring you down if you don't watch out. And yes, Mchunguzi knows that he's done a better job in this round than he has in the others, in the face of the hard punches that have been coming from King George. What do you think?
Yeah, Mchunguzi did a good job in this round compared to the previous 4 rounds.
Well, George missed an uppercut at that moment, but he picked up the points by just, you know, putting the glove into the face of Mchunguzi. He followed it up. Mchunguzi himself has had some good swings, and they were sending George back, reeling him back. So you'd expect that that will happen again when we get into now round 6 of the scheduled 10-round fight.
Mchunguzi wasn't sitting in the earlier rounds, but this round he decided to sit.
Well, after the fifth round, he got to us for his corner chair. So we're going into round 6 now. With George on the left side, scheduled 10 rounds of the East and Central Africa Super Welterweight title. The judge on the center is Julius Odhiambo. The referee, that is judge number 1 is Eric Owango, number 2 is Martin Daria, and number 3 is Francis Orlando. Swing again that misses as he tries to land his punches. It's the shorter of the 2 boxers, but you can see that George is now giving more respect to the opponent. Yeah. I mean, he's not just punching for the sake of punching, he's also being very careful not to be caught up.
I think he has realized Mchunguzi is quite tough.
Yeah, he is tough. He's a very tough opponent to bring down. And who said that it was expected that he has to bring him down? Well, Mchunguzi as well came in thinking he's going to bring George down. So they've got to slag it out. This one again, not getting the target. That goes into the face of King George. Again, he sneaks in a punch into the face of King George. So when it comes to boxing, now Mchunguzi is adjusting slowly into just taking the points as well, as opposed to earlier on when he was looking for close combat to be able to punch the heavy, you know, to land the heavy punches that he thought would knock out George. George on the right now, being urged by his corner and his fans as well to throw more punches. The very animated conversations will be the ones that are trying to get him now to push harder. Oh, good uppercut from George.
Then Mchunguzi come up with his own left.
Very quickly, every time. He comes back very quickly. That's the one thing you have to note. So if you are the kind of boxer who would expect that he moves back, you'd be shocked.
Jab to the body, to the head and to the body from George. He needs to follow that jab with the right. Mchunguzi, I need to see some more overhand right from Mchunguzi.
Well, a flurry of punches, and they are trading the punches. No one's letting off. A good left from George. And a good double left, and then a right coming from George. Some good combination there. I think there's some rounds in which you have to decide to just take the points, and some rounds in which you have to try to do work on the body and try to weaken your opponent.
That's exactly what we are seeing from both boxers. This round, 1-2 from George, a very good 1-2 from George.
A good one. I agree with you. Very good one.
Then Mchunguzi come up with a jab and an overhand right.
I think his reactions have been very good every time. So Mchunguzi, in as much as George keeps changing the tactic, Mchunguzi is very good at reading it and reacting to it. The only problem is that when you're reacting to anything that is going on, then yours is the slower of the reactions. Because then yours is the one that is following what has already happened. So yours is the slower of the two. But when you're the one who's starting it, then you pick up, whatever it is earlier on. So that is the only problem. But I think under the circumstances, Mchanguzi is doing very well in this fight, if you ask me. Yeah, there he is. And you see, he was putting in the punches for every punch that George is setting in. He was countering it nicely. George himself had some very heavy punches that had an impact on the face of the opponent, but he has not been able to, buckle him down or weaken him so much that he cannot send he cannot send in the jabs. Well, I think George needs to wipe something off his face. It's troubling him very much every time it comes up to his face. We are in round 7. This was expected to go the full distance. That's a hard right that came in from Mchunguzi. Another good right, and Mchunguzi counters it as well. Well, no, I don't think there's anything there. It's just that he rotated. I don't think it was as a result of a punch. That's a good right-left coming from George Mchunguzi as well, trying to recover and also trying to retaliate. Well, it seemed like George tried to adjust his left glove there. I've said it before, and Coach Benson Gisharo, a former Olympian, who's sitting here with me, told me that that's just his right hand. But I think I've said it before that George's right hand is a little bit weak, weaker than his left. Every time he's going in, you can see the uppercuts that he was sending in. The impact that you would have on an uppercut, you don't see them in George's uppercuts. The fight continues every so often. It was just my observation from the last time, because George boxed here in Kalakoda Fight Night 3 here at the Bass House. Good double left from George. A wild swing coming from Mchunguzi.
George need to be very careful.
Another swing that gets onto the head. They are very wide. They don't look like they're getting there, but they ultimately become very long and get onto the head.
And then you never know, as he's trying to throw them, maybe one can learn.
Oh yeah, and that's where the danger will come in. That's where the danger will come in. Got to be careful about them. But I think George knows that as well. As you can see, he's trying to avoid them very much. Well, misses with a left, and also a right attempted uppercut. Now lands the right, double left, and then a right. And still, Mchunguzi is strong enough to counter with a right-left.
But they land to the guard. Going to the body, Mchunguzi.
Yeah. An uppercut also that doesn't connect, a good one. Double right, and then an uppercut coming from George. That should have had an impact on Mchunguzi. Tries to go for another uppercut. This time round, the uppercuts, you can see them from the swing. The distance they're going up tells you there's power being put in it now. It's no longer just for show or for fashion, but it's actually now intended to finish the fight. And that means that George has turned on the killer instinct now in this game.
Yeah.
Well, that's the end of round 7. Very, very good round. Very heavy trading of punches in this round. And all in all, Mchunguzi has tried his best to block what is coming from George. He's tried to throw in his own as well. And at this moment, Benson, I can't even tell you who has taken this round if you were to ask me.
If I was to be asked, I give that round to George.
Why?
Even though it was very close.
So it's not unanimous in this round.
It wasn't unanimous. You can say
in terms of the points he took them, he was taking the points. But Mchunguzi certainly tried to counter and tried to throw in his own punches. But yes, if you're looking at the points, you could say that George took the points in this one because that's what he was going for. That was a hard uppercut.
And then the beauty about it, anytime he's throwing some punches, he's pulling himself back. So when Chaguzi tries to counter, because he's responding very well, very fast, you find that he misses. That overhand right, Chaguzi has been trying it throughout the fight, countering George, put a shoulder roll, and then he counter with the right.
Round 8, and the possibility of going the full rounds, the full distance, is real now here, unless there is a knockout, which is looking less likely. Look at that! That's what I said earlier on, that if you let him close in there, Mchunguzi will change everything. And he went for the body, went for the head as well. For one moment there, George was dazed. And again, Mchunguzi seems to be taking it. George counters with one very hard one, but he's soaking in the myriad of punches coming from Mchunguzi. Another right left there. And now George has to throw his own, misses with a right swing, as Mchunguzi comes in with the heavy punches. And we've said before that he's got a genuine, tough, hard finishing ability. Well, now again, it will slow down a bit, but for a moment there, we really thought that, this fight had changed to the benefit of Mchunguzi. Good left-right as well. And he's throwing fast. Now George countering with the right. Another very hard uppercut. And then again go to the body. But he's got to continue jabbing then, if he's got to make any impact. A hard left now. The fans love it here at the Mass House. The killer instinct is on. A good left coming from Mchunguzi. And then he goes with another hard right. And George is also looking affected by those punches. He's not as strong. Sends in an uppercut. And left-right again.
Even
another right. Yes, his legs are buckling. Both punches are hard. He goes in and gets in a left to George. And Mchunguzi is ready to go down.
A very good right as he was coming in.
He was ready to go down until he started holding. That's a good right left from George. Mchunguzi is barely holding on there. But when he sends in his punches, they're equally hard. George is going for the body, now to the head again. And he's the one dictating the punches here. A good right again into the face of Mchunguzi. Takes in a left and another right. And George himself socks in a left from Mchunguzi. And I tell you, that is the heaviest trading of punches we have seen so far in this fight. It's a main fight, the Eastern Central Africa Super Welterweight title. 10 rounds. In this round, they've really slugged it out.
Not only this fight, and not only on this fight, the whole fight.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, in the whole fight. Here again, it's still going. And King George getting the chance from the fans here at the Mass House. Oh, that was a heavy barrage of punches. It was. George now slackening a bit, going for the points, punching hard now, gets a left from Mchunguzi. And again, a right left into the abdomen from Mchunguzi as George goes into the body, but he leaves himself open, soaks in one, but also sends out one. For the entertainment value that comes with this fight, it is there in round number 8 for sure.
He needs to be very keen from the overhand right Mchunguzi has been throwing.
Well, he sends him onto the corner, and it's a bell that separates the two in round number 8.
That was an amazing round. That was a very entertaining bout. Round.
Well.
That was one of the best that we've seen today. Right?
Experience versus aggression was here. And George's size in the ring did not matter in this round number 8. Mchunguzi's size in the ring did not matter at this time. George's smartness and the IQ in boxing was of no consequence in this round. It was about who's punching and who's punching heavy. Look at that barrage of punches, coming from the body. And if George hadn't walked out of that, this was going to be detrimental to him. For some moment there, George was dazed, took in the punches that were coming from Mchunguzi, and this was the best throwing of punches as well by Mchunguzi in the entire fight. If any punches could have won him the fight, it was this. But then George turned the tables again.
You see, George realized he was a bit hurt, so he went back and put his guard up.
Well, let's see what they have discussed then in between the rounds. It's round 9 of a scheduled 10-round fight. The Eastern Central Africa Super Welterweight title, powered by 1xBet and live for you on NTV from the Mass House on Gong Road. What a fight we are encountering here.
I can see a different strategy from George.
What's the strategy that he has brought in?
Yeah, he's putting his guard up and staying close.
Well, we say that's dangerous for him. To stay close to Mchunguzi is dangerous. He can't engage him in a close combat with the kind of hard punches that Mchunguzi is actually sending in. The best would be for George to pick the points from a distance. The best for Mchunguzi is to try and get in there and slug it out.
Yeah.
Well, George gets in a left. I think George is now, well, he's showboating. He's playing it for the crowd. That's dangerous at this time, because Mchunguzi...
You may get caught as you're going in.
When you're playing where you have no fans, you don't really care about what the fans are saying.
Yeah.
You fight in there for yourself, and that's what Mchunguzi is doing. So that showboating doesn't add anything into the ring.
Yeah, sure.
And in my opinion, if you do a little bit of a psychosocial analysis, a psychological analysis, that showboating tells you that he's feeling a little bit of fatigue, in my opinion. When do you showboat? You only showboat if you're already leading by far and you know these are the last few seconds, but not at about the 9th round with a hard-slugging boxer like Mchunguzi. Good right coming from George.
And even you're not supposed to showboat after a very hard round.
We still have another round remaining and flurry of punches coming in. He throws in a left and it's a swing that misses. George has got to just keep him at bay. For Mchunguzi, the best he can do is get in there and slug it out with George because George doesn't like it. If he moves in there and it's a close combat, you know, then George doesn't like it because he wouldn't know where it's coming from. It comes from the body, it goes up to the head.
Yeah,
and George is not comfortable with that.
Mchunguzi has been very successful in the throwing close punches and short punches.
Well, again, a little bit of a slowdown in round 9 with George going for the points. And look at how far Mchunguzi has to come in to send his punches, but they're getting there, onto the face.
Yeah,
his left jab is getting there.
Yeah, despite being short, shorter boxers, his jab
he's getting the jab there. That's the entire danger. George again, trying to keep him at bay. That's a hard right and a good left and another hard right that comes from Mchunguzi. Now going to the body. Mchunguzi is equally in the fight for the East and Central Africa Super Welterweight title. Good right from George, a combination of right-lefts. Just to take the points, of course, the two boxers now showing a little bit of fatigue. George himself showing a little bit of fatigue as well. Tries to go for a right swing as Mchunguzi tries the left. Both of them do not make target. I think this is a round in which they're saying, hey, let's just wait for the final one. There's nothing we can do for this 9th round.
But so far it has been a very entertaining
exciting, very exciting.
But this is what is called value for money.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Absolutely, the entertainment value has been there as well. And the technique value is being shown by both boxers. We're going to round 10, the final round for the East and Central Africa Super Welterweight belt in the Kalakoda Fight Nights. Nightmare in Nairobi 4, powered by 1xBet. And I tell you, the punches that have been traded in this particular bout have been heavy and there have been many.
And both boxers showing some resilience.
Oh yes.
Such punches.
Oh yes. Oh yes. From the punches that have been coming in, you've got to have a strong chin to absorb all those punches and still remain on your feet. And you notice that in the entire 10 rounds, only twice have we seen the boxers having a little bit of weak legs. But all through they've been strong, regardless of what's going on.
I think that both boxers came well prepared for this
Very
fight.
well prepared, very well trained as well. We are going into round 10 now. It doesn't matter how well people are trained. We've got to have a winner at the end of it all. And this is the round that determines who's going to be the winner. Now, it's probably on points. You never know what happens in the last round. You could probably see it on a knockout. I don't know. It's George King Onyango and the man they call Benjamin Stone Mchunguzi. And now you know why he's called the Stone as well. He's got a very good, impressive record as well. Tries to throw a right to George that doesn't connect. George is keeping his distance. He knows that this fight can be won by one punch. If it comes heavy and it comes from Mchunguzi, it could end.
Yeah, so the best thing is just to keep him at bay, which is exactly what he's doing. A very jab to the body.
Well, that's exactly what he's doing then.
Mchunguzi, on the other hand, he needs to take the fight to George because from my scoring, seems to be trailing back.
Well, I don't think he wants to make the mistake right now to take the fight in there. He wants to be careful. A big, big uppercut has come from George. But Mchunguzi still staying on his feet. The resilience, a good left from Mchunguzi. Bang onto the face of George as well, and a good right as well. The close contest, Mchunguzi will get you out with the punches from the body. And that's what I'm talking about when you're very close there. He's shorter and stockier. He's closer to your body. He will work on the body while he's not feeling anything coming to the head, and then he comes up.
He understands very well that he can't beat George at a distance, so he needs to close the distance.
Yep, George knows that as well and is refusing to have that distance dominated by Mchunguzi. Good left from George. Another left. We got a minute and a couple of seconds remaining. A good right left coming from Mchunguzi, although George then evades it.
With his shoulders.
Yes, he evaded it. He evaded it totally. He turned on the other side. But can he get the punches that might just, get him the very last minute points in this? Or will Mchunguzi get the points for these very last minutes of it? A good right coming from Mchunguzi. And regardless of what you say, Mchunguzi is a man who will get a big applause as well here in this fight because he's really done well. A hard right from Mchunguzi again that comes onto the face of George, who's staying away at the moment. He's not getting too close to Mchunguzi. He knows that he's got to end it here now.
Yeah, that's something that George needs to avoid.
No, that's what he's doing. He's moving away from Mchunguzi at the moment because he knows any punch that can flow him at this moment will obviously win the game for George. It's a couple of seconds remaining. George's not throwing the punches. He's busy ducking out from Mchunguzi. He's not even keeping him away at the moment. It's a question of running down the few seconds remaining. But just to make sure that Mchunguzi does not torment him further. That's a big one from Mchunguzi. Doesn't get target. He's trying to put him in the corner. And throws a 1-2. And that is the most exciting bout that we have seen so far in this evening in the Kalakoda Fight Night. Nightmare 4, powered by 1xBet from the Mars Garden here in Nairobi.
I think from day one, that's one of the best and most entertaining
I agree with you.
we've ever had here.
Totally agree with you. From the onset, this is one of the best fights so far seen at the Nairobi Nightmare Fights, the 4th edition of it all. And yes, the two boxers deserve a big round of applause. 8 fights that we had this evening, and the best coming from King George and Stone Mchunguzi. Well, we'll be waiting for the announcement here, and this is going to be very interesting to see just how many points have been scored by either side. Let's throw it now to the ring announcer. Alex, you take it from now.
Muscles, what a fight. What a night. And it's now up to the judges to decide the real champion of Eastern Central Africa in the men's welterweight category. Is it going to be Kenya or is it going to be Tanzania? The judges are getting ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have one of our judges inside the ring. And please, I would like to also invite once again in the ring the president. All right, please let me invite inside the ring the president once again, Mheshimiwa Ruben Dolo. This is not ordinary fight. Fighters were fighting for title, for honor, for their region. just to remind you that Rayton Okwiri will also be fighting for WBC Africa middleweight title on the 1st of June at KICC. Please, let's all go and support Rayton Okwiri. And so our able judges have scored. Judge Martin Ndaria scored 190. Judge Francis Orlando scored 99-91. And Judge Eric Owango scored 98-92. Masaus, according to judges' decision, the new winner, the champion of the East and Central Africa men's super welterweight champion is George the King. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the champion of Eastern Central Africa men's welterweight category. Give it up once again for George the King Okwiri. And now, Champez, unasikiaje kuchukua ino title?
Nasikia poa sana. But first of all, I would like to thank our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for this victory, because without him, none of this will be possible. To the fans, you guys, I only have one word for you guys. I can say you are the supporting system of Kalakoda, and you have shown us your loyalty. So tunawapenda.
George the King Onyango, now you're the champion of Eastern Central Africa, men's category welterweight. What next for you, my brother?
Kama kawaida, mtu yote akona courage, akuja jaribu kudefend na mimi. Then from there, I know for sure I will go for a world title, God willing.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's your champion, Eastern Central Africa, George the King Okwiri.
Well then, what an interesting night that we've had here at the Mars House in the Kalakoda Fight Nights. And it has been the 4th edition of it all, powered by One Expert and coming to you live on NTV. The center there, of course, the ring announcer is Alex Bakideo, and it has been the MC, and that's Natasha Agunda, who has been partnering with him there. We had 8 fights altogether today, and the biggest one, of course, was this last one, George Onyango versus Benjamin Stone Muchanguzi. And Mchunguzi really had a very good chin, and gave George Onyango a run for his money here. At one point, almost cornering him with the punches that almost put George Onyango down. Onyango himself had a chance, of course, to pin Mchunguzi down, and with a flurry of punches almost got him as well. But this was the greatest exchange of punches that we have seen so far in the night, from the fight that started earlier on in the evening with the men's welterweight fight of Abubakar Marvin Achola and Allen Niati. It came all the way down to Martin Achebi and Mubarak Seguya, and ultimately the main event, the Eastern Central Africa title, the super welterweight title. But what a fight here. I mean, there was very heavy punches being traded in this fight. And for George, he had the tact. He's got the IQ of a very good boxer. And he knew exactly when to throw the punches. But he forgot the resilience that comes with a man who's got the experience of Mchunguzi. And so it was not about the size. It was not about the IQ. It was also about whether or not Mchunguzi could force the inside exchanges. The fans, like we said, know it all. They know exactly how it should be done. But when you get into the ring there, then things change a bit. And it almost changed for George at some point. He got cornered by Mchunguzi, but he always found a way of coming out of it to be able to turn the table. So from the Mars House, that's what it's been like. Exciting and really, really entertaining right up to the end of the last bout that has been won on points by George the King Onyango. What a fight then. The Kalakoda Fight Nights, Nightmare in Nairobi 4, comes to an end. Powered by OneXBet and live for you on NTV from the Mars House Garden along Gong Road.
winning. High odds. Fast pay.
Bookmaker Company.